Never heard facts. Never when they're gonna stop breaking I'm losing weight.
I waited a whole year for mortgage rates to drop, and it almost put me into bankruptcy. Long story short, I had a 3% mortgage rate, and I was too scared.
Hey guys, in this video about white phosphorus and various reactions with it, I also see a lot of slow-mo footages, and we'll find out what will happen if phosphorus ignites on skin. Anyway, make sure you'll watch this video till the end. It will be fascinating. In one of my previous videos, I told you about the way white phosphorus glows, and you should definitely check it out if you haven't seen it yet. If you leave a piece of white phosphorus in the open, it will melt and ignite rather quickly. ignition of white phosphorus, unlike red phosphorus, is really dangerous, since it sputters when it burns, being able to cause additional seeds of fire. Here is some slow-mo footage, so you can have a better look at burning white phosphorus pieces splashing in all directions. Don't take white phosphorus with your bare hands, as the skin temperature is higher than that of the environment, and white phosphorus ignites much faster when it contacts with skin, compared to the ignition in air. Here you can see white phosphorus striking skin areas as it sputters. Quenching white phosphorus with water is quite problematic too. Removing it from your skin might be a problem too, as it sticks well to any surface. The ignition of white phosphorus causes the formation of phosphorus pentoxide. It is very active chemically, and whilst interacting with it generates a lot of heat and forms phosphoric acid, which burns the skin right through altogether. For this reaction, I used a piece of white phosphorus smaller than 1 gram. You probably know that white phosphorus can ignite underwater.
I'm at peace when I'm on my own. It can be hard, it can be tough. Chasing greatness can be a lonely road. Sometimes I look back and think, look how far I've grown. Sometimes I look back and think, look how far I've flown. Those who fly alone have the strongest wings. I've got a few scars, and if I had to do it again, I wouldn't change a thing. All the tough times, all the cold nights, I learned to fight alone. It made me strong alone. You aren't weak if you cry. After the tears dry, they evaporate and you begin to rise. I don't need the attention or the recognition, and I still thrive. I made a choice to live my life on my terms. I can't keep the real me locked inside, and so I walk alone. I'm okay on my...
Where's the brightness enhancer? And where's the brightness? Why is everything dark? Where's the brightness?
I don't wanna leave you, no, no.
Oh, come on. the brightness? There's no brightness. Where's the brightness? Oh, don't tell me I gotta go all the way to here for the brightness. Okay, finally.
I walk alone. I'm at peace when I'm on my own. It can be hard, it can be tough. Chasing greatness can be a lonely road. Sometimes I look back and think, look how far I've grown. Sometimes I look back and think, look how far I've grown. Those who fly alone have the strongest wings. I've got a few scars, and if I had to do it again, I wouldn't change a thing. All the dark times, all the cold nights, I learned to fight alone. It made me strong alone. You are a weak if you try. After the tears dry, they evaporate, then you begin to rise. I don't need the attention or the recognition, and I still thrive. I made a choice to live my life on my terms. I can't keep the real me locked inside. And so I'm all alone. I'm okay on my own. The journey made me strong. I walk alone. I walk alone. Oh, I can handle any challenge in my life. I walk my own path, there's nobody by my side. I keep on moving, I won't let pain stop my stride. I walk alone. Oh, I walk alone. I pull myself up when I'm feeling low. I've survived deep darkness and heavy hardships. I have character most will never know. The inner strength I built will never be broken. I'm unbreakable. Even if the sky falls, I'm unshakable. There's no limit to what I'm capable of. Living the life that I love. I have no one, so in myself I trust. No one believed in me, but I believed in myself. No one helped me, so I helped myself. Nobody gave me support, so I supported myself. I kept going, kept growing, no slowing down or giving up. Now I'll be honest, I used to feel useless and worthless, but now I walk with a purpose. I'm proud I had the strength to overcome. I'm proud of what I've become. I'll walk alone. I'm okay on my own. The journey made me strong. I walk alone. I walk alone. Oh, I can handle any challenge in my life. I walk my own path, there's nobody by my side. I keep on moving, I won't let pain stop my stride. I walk alone. Oh, I walk alone. I walk alone. This walk will make you stronger. You won't be alone forever. It will make you stronger. It will make you better. The right people will come at the right time. Be open to that truth. If you have to go it alone, know that you are strong enough to go it alone. If you need to distance yourself from some people in your life, know you are strong enough. You must do what is best for your mental health. If you have to walk alone for a while, know that it's temporary. Know that if you do the work on you, you will grow stronger, better, and then you will attract the right people. Know that even if you are alone for a while, you don't have to be lonely. Wayne Dyer said, you cannot be lonely if you like the person you're alone with. Become that person. Become the person you want most in your life. Become someone you are proud of by doing the work on you.
Hey, Grant Cardone here, and if you're anything like me, you've always wondered or been curious about wealthy people. You know, how did they start their business, or did they have a business? Were they investors or doers, workers? I've always been curious about this concept. How did they invest?
Never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No. I tried to give them everything I got, but it never was enough. And now I'm making my way to the top, and everybody wanna show me love. MGTOW, she hit the wall, and now it sucks to be you. I'm going my own way, going my own way.
You know, looking at today's society, I think it's best for me to just be alone. You know, I tried to love, but for those of you that are trying to be manipulative in nature, play games, that's why me ain't going their own way.
I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. I'm never having pressure about a bitch. Never having pressure about a bitch. No, no, no. Nobody gonna take it but you. Nobody gonna know it except for you. You got my love,
I was gonna, oh man, I totally forgot. Oh man, what was it called? Oh, now I remember. Motivation. Was it this one?
What in your life? We have so much at us. The reason why we go back to old habits is because our goals are too lofty. We're not achieving our goals fast enough. So what happens is, you know what, oh man, we're very impatient nowadays. For me, I didn't have a phone. I was out of this world by myself. It was a race against David Goggins. It wasn't a race against, God, I want to look good for this person or that person. It was me. I got to change myself. So for me, if I lost 5 pounds in a week, I got a feeling. I allowed myself to feel proud of that. I didn't look at, I got to lose 106 pounds. I'm like, man, I went from 297, now I'm 292. In 1 week, man, I'm killing it. We're not proud of ourselves for the small accomplishments. What we need is this monstrosity of a thing to happen and say, I did it. No. There's a process that you have to go through, and patience is the process. And if you don't have patience, after a week, I haven't lost 30 pounds and I'm done. I'm over it. So that's why I found out with people, man, they're not patient enough to realize and to enjoy the moment, not live in it, just enjoy it. There's no finish line in life, but enjoy that moment. Roger that, man, I lost 5. Let me go 10 next week. So that's the whole thing about it. That's how people lose it. What do you want in so much influence coming at us that we are so lost. We don't know what we want to do because we don't spend enough time with ourselves. You have to learn to shut off the phone and just think about you, where I want to be, where do I see myself tomorrow, the next year from that. And it takes a lot of self-discipline to be able to do that nowadays because you want to be so attached to everything. You want to be so caught up with the world. The world's moving too fast. It's an endless process. Every day you're having a constant battle. It's not as bad as it used to be by any means, but that person's still there. You have to continue to always challenge yourself every day. Don't believe that we can achieve the impossible. I discovered something that some people have, but they don't even know. All of us have it. I have a learning disability. Okay, but I'm catching up with everybody. I figured that out. I figured out all these negative things in my life that were keeping me in this hole. Like, I gotta tell people, man, that hang on a second, man. You can achieve the absolute impossible. You don't need great parents. You don't need like a private school. You don't need to have this humongous GPA and all this other shit. What you need is the one thing I talk about in my book, which is straight up brutal work ethic. You have to be willing to outwork everybody in the world, and that's the hard part. That's the hard part. This isn't like some 5-step process where you can do these 5 steps. You're going to end up with this magical world. No. I'm basically teaching you how to callous over your victim's mentality. I'm teaching you how to, like I did 67,000 pull-ups in training for the pull-up record. I was seriously callousing my hands to protect them. What I'm trying to do with people is teach them how to find more of themselves to where they empower themselves. I'm all about the underdog.
Okay, where's the fucking... ways in which science is better than a girl. But who's unlovable? But if I go my own way, at least I'll improve myself and focus on myself. Because at least I think I'm a winner.
This video is titled Ways in Which Science is Better Than a Girlfriend. Okay, science is better than a girlfriend because the girlfriend could turn out to be a narcissist, and play tricks on you, while science does not play tricks on you. The girl would cheat on you. Science doesn't cheat on you. The girlfriend could lie to you, give you drama, stress, argue. Science doesn't do that. Science is honest. Science tells you the truth. Science is reliable. With a girlfriend, she could just get up one day and leave. And she could just, like, at the last moment, just try to traumatize you and make it feel like it's your fault. And while science won't get up and leave, science won't screw you over. Science helps you, and it helps humanity. Science can advance us to the next level. A girlfriend will not help you feel better long term. She will interfere with everything you love to do. She'll destroy your hobbies. Like, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. But science, you're always discovering something new. You can improve yourself. They discovered ways to grow new brain cells. In science, you can look into space and there's a new star that is discovered. Science can help. Science won't nag you. Science won't argue with you. Science guilt trip you. Science will not gaslight you. Your girlfriend will, especially the ones who are narcissists. You can go home and science will always be there. Science is honest. Science is loyal. Science enriches life and your soul.
Girlfriend, on the other hand, won't. She will annoy you, hurt you, and science, like, if you love a girlfriend, like, she could take advantage of the fact that you love her and use that against you. While science, you can love science, science won't take advantage. Girlfriend, on the other hand, won't. She will annoy you, hurt you, and science, like, if you love a girlfriend, like, she could take advantage of the fact that you love her and use that against you. While science, you can love science, science won't take advantage of that. You know what science does? Science will help you. You learn stuff you never learned before. Science can improve your life. And in the long term, it's helpful. And, like, and also, you know, you want someone who, like, really loves you and stuff and is there for you. Get a dog if you can afford it. Get a dog and raise the dog and go for walks with the dog. The dog
Or a turtle.
dog's loyal. The woman is not loyal. He does not love you. The dog can love you. Well, science, in a way, could love you because science helps you understand things more. And science is just, it's there when you need it. With you. And science, like, science is very helpful. And you do, like, chemistry experiments and mix reactions together, you get a product. And it's like, a girlfriend, what you get is you make you plus her together. It may seem nice, but then it goes sour when you least expect it. It goes downhill, like girlfriend. So, in these modern times, like, a lot of girls are toxic. So, like, literally speaking, you're better off alone. Like, maybe you should go out and think, but, like, as time goes by, more and more women are becoming so incredibly toxic. And it's scary. Trust science. This is handsome kid.
Yeah.
for gamers who want to become video game testers, designers, or programmers. If any of these
I walk alone, the only one that I have ever known. Don't know where it goes, but it's home to me, and I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk up. My shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shadow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone up there will find me. Till then I walk alone. I'm walking down the line that divides me somewhere in my mind, on the borderline of the edge and where I walk alone. Between the lines, what's fucked up and everything's alright. Check my vital signs to know I'm still alive, and I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk up. My shadow's the only one who walks beside me. My shadow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone up there will find me. Till then I walk alone. I walk alone, I walk alone. I walk this empty street on the boulevard of broken dreams, where the city sleeps, and I'm the only one. I walk up. My shadow's the only one that walks beside me. My shadow heart's the only thing that's beating. Sometimes I wish someone there will find me. Till then I walk alone.
This is your brain when you're struggling to focus. And this is your brain when you're in the zone. But getting in the zone and staying there, that feels more like luck than something you can control.
Let's see.
knew it was a matter of time before you got dolled up, pulled into my drive, and apologized 'cause the other night you went crazy. You said you're just here to collect your stuff. Now you're crying and you're talking about making up like you wanna come back. Let me think about that now, baby. Well, I'd rather drink a hot beer, build a fire in the pouring rain, burn all of my fishing gear, then set sail in a hurricane, go hunting with an empty gun, see once in a lifetime deer, work a Saturday just for fun, and come home and drink a hot beer. I'm sorry if it sounds kind of overboard, but you cheated and you lied and you wrecked my Ford, so you might as well stay there on the course now, honey. If you want to know the odds of another try, they're about the same as a tractor flying. Quit your laughing, girl. I ain't trying to be funny. I'd rather drink a hot beer, build a fire in the pouring rain, burn all of my fishing gear, then set sail in a hurricane, go hunting with an empty gun, see once in a lifetime deer, work a Saturday just for fun, and come home and drink a hot beer, come home and drink a skunk, oh, toad and not cold, flat and scratch 'cause it's done been rolled in the back of the bed with the trash and the tools, hell, I'd even pop an old drink a hot beer, turn it up and take a long sip. Hell, I'd even take a big swig of Uncle Bubba's old dip spit. Go hunting with an empty gun, see once in a lifetime deer, work a Saturday just for fun. Come home and drink a hot beer, come home and drink a hot beer.
I gotta pay the gym bill. Let me save this.
Imagine if you got what you want every time. No struggle, no hard work, no challenges, no hard work required. Some of you are saying that will be great. You would be weak because you have never gone through anything this strict.
Oh wait, it's not Family Guy. Who cares? American Dad. Commercial.
Do you sometimes feel irritable, restless, uneasy, sad, normal, or just plain not high? Maybe it's time to try crack.
Crack may cause shivers, night terrors, gaze or pay, heart palpitations, homicidal paranoia, or the sensation that you're on fire. Peeing blood and seeing friends' faces as talking skeletons are possible side effects of crack. People who use crack may also experience 5 to 7 years in prison where brutal raping may occur. If you experience one or more of these side effects, consult your dealer. You may need more crack. Crack. Isn't it time you see what all the fuss is about?
No. Okay, where's Rick and Morty? Wait, smoke weed. Brick and jointy. Wait. Four plus 2 equals 0. Yes. Okay, man. Antifreeze. Negative 30 degrees. There we go.
Congratulations on the mess you made of things. I'm trying to reconstruct the air and all that brings. And oxidation is the compromise you own. But this is beginning to feel like the dog wants a bone. Say, la 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 falsify your needs. You melt and not the disconnect from all your creeds. It's full stripes to fill the vacuum that it feeds. But this is beginning to feel like the dog's lost the lead. Say, explosion. so better. If you fly so high, all because a doctor who's sick who's next. Never you mind, death professor, electrified, but love is better. It's crystallized, so mine could be the diamond fused with who's next. This is beginning to feel like the dawn of the leaves of forever. This is beginning to feel like the dawn of the leaves of forever. This is beginning to feel like the dawn of the leaves of forever.
Let me put this in the music zone. And secret random stuff, secret random stuff. What was I gonna do? What the fuck?
Hi, Chris. Hello, Peter. You know, I was just thinking, when I was your age, my Uncle Roy shared a beer with me. I drank it, and I was so excited I fell asleep. I must have tossed and turned something fierce, because when I woke up, my pants were off. Never saw much of Uncle Roy after that. Turns out we weren't even related. Anyway, I thought him sharing that beer with me was the coolest thing ever. And I know nowadays things are different, so I got some crystal meth. I figured we could do it together as father and son. I don't know about that. Tell you what, I'll get us started.
What if he tries too much, and what if he doesn't have ADHD? Let's find out.
That feels better. You sure that stuff is okay? All I know is the guys who made it are dead. Why is there no hole in this wall? You know, this thing is bugging me. All right, I'm going to take a hike. So, you going to introduce me to your pals?
That's Trapjaw, that's Optimus Prime, that's Destro, and that's a Care Bear.
You having a tea party?
No, we're working out a land deal. Trapjaw is trying to get a variance to build an unpermitted structure within 10 feet of Optimus Prime's property line. Destro is the city councilman who's telling Trapjaw that he has to file it as an accessory structure, and even then it can only be built at the rear of the lot. And the Care Bear is just a Care Bear.
I am so ready.
There's some awesome stuff in the garbage.
Okay, let's put something else. Wait, where it go? Is stored in the balls.
So, how was the first day of school?
It was fine, I guess. I don't know. Do you ever
and wonder what is going on inside their head. Find out what's happening. Need support. Signal the husband.
Uh-oh, she's looking at us. What did she say?
What? Oh, sorry, sir. No one was listening.
Is it garbage night? We left the toilet seat up. What? What is it, woman? What?
Signal him again.
Ah, so, Riley, how was school?
You gotta be kidding me.
For this, we gave up that Brazilian helicopter pilot?
School was great, all right?
What was that? I thought you said we were gonna act casual.
Riley, is everything okay?
Sir, she just rolled her eyes at us.
All right. I don't want to have to put the foot down.
No, not the foot.
Riley, I do not like this new attitude.
Oh, baby, it's triple! Oh, yeah! What is your problem? Just leave me alone.
Sir, reporting high levels of sass.
Take it to DEFCON 2.
I don't know where this disrespectful attitude came from.
You want a piece of this pop?
Yeah? Just
Tear the foot. Please, take the position.
Are you recording?
Well, that was a disaster.
What are you doing to my squad?
Every month, this Airbnb pays me about $2,700 in semi-passive income. Now, here's the thing. I don't own it, and I... Wow. Wow.
Yes, Marlon. I see it. It's beautiful. And the neighborhood is awesome.
We'll name this half Ligma, and then this half, where did everybody go?
She took the kids.
Balls. I promise I will never let anything happen to you.
Wake up, wake up.
Come on,
How many stripes do I have? Answer the stripe question. How's the lucky thin?
Lucky.
Let's see. Are you sure you want to go to school this year? Because there's no problem if you don't. You can wait 5 or 6 years.
5 years later.
Forgot to brush.
Oh.
Do you want this anemone to sting you?
Yes.
Brush.
Yes.
A number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip.
Now, what's the one thing we have to remember about the ocean?
The ocean is a soup.
That's my...
Hey, you're a clownfish. You're funny, right? Hey, tell us a joke. Don't laugh at him!
Dad, can I go play too? Can I?
I would feel better if you go play over on the sponge beds.
Let's go!
armed the tentacle with a Swiss Army knife.
I'm H2O intolerant.
Появился, значит, в зоне черный сталкер.
Have you ever had a dream that you
He's autistic, severely autistic. What are you insane? Why don't we just fry him up now and serve him with chip? Nemo!
It's a pretty big butt.
Don't touch the butt.
You touched the butt.
You think you can do these things, but you just can't, Nemo.
I hate you.
Bye, son. Have fun. Nemo!
Художественный фильм «Спиздили».
Oh no, they took him away.
Hey, I've seen a boat.
You have?
Uh-huh. Hi, I'm Dory. Follow me!
Thank you.
Will you quit it? I'm trying to swim here.
Well, what the hell, what? You are a crazy fish. Crazy? I was crazy. They locked me in a room, a rubber room full of rats. Rats make me crazy. Crazy?
No. No.
Konnichiwa.
Well, hi.
ブルースです。大丈夫だよ。わかったよ。なぜサメを信用する？
Now, let's ask somebody for directions.
Oh, fine. Who do you want to ask? The spec? There's nobody here.
Let us all say the pledge. I now admire machine, not my shark. Fish are food, not friends.
Nemo! Stinking dolphins.
Dolphins? Yeah, I think they're so cute. Oh, look at me, I'm a flippin' little dolphin.
今度出会ったら先発その面へ叩き込むさ。
No.
I'ma spit a little story, I'ma keep it brief. My life is so insane, but it changed with just a leaf. It made me feel complete. I never thought I would. Used to be that person that's rehearsing 10%. Felt misunderstood, to feel that I would pop pills. I'm not fronting, popping 20 Norcos, that was nothing. Too many, it was plenty, couldn't handle it. Mama, she was crushed when I was rushed away by ambulance. Feeling so pathetic, man, I can barely stand it off. Surrounded by paramedics, so I told them about the tramadol. How many I took, their looks were so embarrassing. But I had to go, my liver burning like some kerosene. Right now, God, I'm thankful for Kratom. So happy that you made it. Tell you right now, never back down. Let's just band together and let nobody take it. Right now, God, I'm thankful for kratom. So happy, so I can barely stand it off. Surrounded by paramedics, so I told them about the tramadol. How many I took, their looks were so embarrassing. But I had to go, my liver burning like some kerosene. Right now, God, I'm thankful for kratom. So happy that you made it. Tell you right now, never back down. Let's just let nobody take it. Right now, God, I'm thankful for kratom. So happy that you made it. Tell you right now, never back down. Let's just band together and let nobody take it. The worst thing is people trying to come in and take away your freedom. They'd rather you be sick than healthy. They'd rather be wealthy than you be well. See, I don't know where I'd be without this plans. It's not a facade, changed who I am. Used to be an addict, nowadays I am a man. I don't think you understand, I don't think you understand. Yo, life as an addict, it was so over dramatic. Act sporadic, get pissed, and then you flip like some acrobatics. Listen to me, I would never steer you wrong. And about the plan, that makes me jolly, filled with happiness. I'm the guy who loves to tie, sprinkle with some cowboys. I think it's also made delicious. Every day the FDA lies and tries to make it look so vicious. I wonder why, rather have it sick than healthy. Long as their pockets are wealthy, driving in the Bentley, they prevent me from living free. Actually, it's just a tea, lets you live so happily. But they ain't getting paid cause it ain't man-made. Right now, God, I'm thankful for kratom. So happy that you made it. Tell you right now, never back down. Let's just band together and let nobody take it. Right now, God, I'm thankful for kratom. So happy that you made it. Tell you right now, never back down. Let's just band together and let nobody take it.
It's 4:30. Taking 5 kratom pills and waiting till they kick in.
Please don't scold. Listen to me. My name is Hiba from Gaza. I'm supposed to be studying for my medical school final exams these days. But rather than that, I'm sitting here.
I'm at peace when I'm on my own. It can be hard, it can be tough. Chasing greatness can be a lonely road. Sometimes I look back and think, look how far I've grown. Sometimes I look back and think, look how far I've flown. Those who fly alone have the strongest wings. I've got a few scars, and if I had to do it again, I wouldn't change a thing. All the tough times, all the cold nights, I learned to fight alone. It made me strong alone. You aren't weak if you cry. After the tears dry, they evaporate, then you begin to rise. I don't need the attention or the recognition, and I still thrive. I made a choice to live my life. I can't keep the real me locked inside. So I walk alone. I'm okay on my own. The journey made me strong.
I haven't had like kratom a week or something. So I took some today. Let's see if I can find a blanket.
I walk alone. I walk alone. Oh, I can't handle any challenge in my life. I walk my own path, there's nobody by my side. I keep on moving, I won't let pain stop my stride. I walk alone. Oh, I walk walk alone. I pull myself up when I'm feeling low. I've survived deep darkness and heavy hardships. I have character most will never know. The inner strength I built will never be broken. I'm unbreakable. Even if the sky falls, I'm unshakable. There's no limit to what I'm capable of. Living the life that I love. I have no one, so in myself I trust. No one believed in me, but I believed in myself. No one helped me, so I helped myself. Nobody gave me support, so I supported myself. I kept going, no slowing down or giving up. Now I'll be honest, I used to feel useless and worthless, but now I walk with a purpose. I'm proud I had the strength to overcome. I'm proud of what I've become. I'll walk alone. I'm okay on my own. The journey may be strong. I walk alone. I walk alone. I can handle any challenge in my life. I walk my own path, there's nobody by my side. I keep on moving, I won't let pain stop my stride. I walk alone. I walk alone. I walk alone. And I walk alone. And I walk alone. And I walk alone. And I walk alone. This walk, it will make you stronger. You won't be alone forever. It will make you stronger. It will make you better. The right people will come at the right time. Be open to that truth. If you have to go it alone, know that you are strong enough to go it alone. If you need to distance yourself from some people in your life, know you are strong enough. You must do what is best for your mental health. If you have to walk alone for a while, know that it's temporary. Know that if you do the work on you, you will grow stronger, better, and then you will attract the right people.
And if you end up alone forever, who the fuck cares? Go your own way.
Know that even if you are alone for a while, you don't have to be lonely.
I'm adding more motivation.
Wayne Dyer said, you cannot be lonely if you like the person you're alone with. Become that person. Become the person you want most in your life. Become someone you are proud of by doing the work on you.
Give me 1 to 2 weeks, and I'll show you how you can start your own successful.
It doesn't matter where you are in life. If you don't feel blessed, you won't be blessed. You gotta know your worth before you can be worth anything. All the days when not a thing went right. All the pain, all the sleepless nights. Because it all went right. I'm a warrior. I'm blessed because I got fight with failure trying to take my mind. I wouldn't let failure take my life. I'm not blessed because it all went right. I'll never give up. I'm blessed because I got fight. Broken in pain, lonely, battered and bruised. It's always the same day. Nothing new or unusual. Seems like nothing changed. It's always the same rules. No matter how bad it gets, I refuse to lose. No matter how bad it gets, I'll keep on moving. No matter how bad it gets, I can still choose to keep fighting up, to keep trying up, to keep grinding up, keep rising up. I just got to that point where enough was enough. I can't keep complaining, sitting and waiting for luck. I have to stop asking why me and start looking inside. Push through the pain and tell my story on the other side. Had to renew my mind and start trying. I won't lie, it was frightening, but I survived. That choice got me to where I am today. If you think these always went my way, listen close to what I gotta say. Days when not a thing went right. All the pain, all the sleepless nights. I'm not blessed because it all went right. I'm a warrior. I'm blessed because I got fight when life try to take my mind. I won't let anything take my mind. I'm not blessed because it all went right. I'll never give up. I'm blessed because I got. They never got to see all the sleepless nights, all the sacrifices, the choice between heat and me and their having lights, all the knockdowns, knockbacks, and failed tries. They don't see the wounds as scars because they're internalized. They think I'm less and think that everything went right. They just see the end results and think I'm alright because I always smile, but they ain't seen the grind. I work so hard that overtime is just normal time. When you lose it all and then still lose again, it builds a different kind of fight inside. It builds a different kind of drive, different kind of fight, different kind of fire, different kind of desire, a different kind of light. But I'm blessed because I've got fight. I wasn't.
Crap. It literally died. Yeah. Dear Unlovables, go your own way. Go MGTOW. Also, why did Mary have to end up being fake? She didn't Skype me. She's fake. It was all a lie. She lied to me. It was a fucking catfish. It was a liar. A scammer. Okay, time to find something online. The gym's not paid.
Congratulations on the man she made of things. I'm trying to reconstruct the air and all that breathes. And oxidation is the count of miles you own. But this is beginning to feel like the dog wants a bone. Say, la 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 la.
focus on all your needs. You met to not the disconnect from all your greed. It's up, it drops to fill the vacuum that it feeds. But this is beginning to feel like the down's lost the lead. You gotta be out there. You gotta be somewhere. Wherever you are, I'm waiting. 'Cause there are these nights when I sing myself sleep, and I'm hoping my dreams bring you close to me. Are you listening? Can you hear me? I used to be scared of letting someone in, but it gets so lonely being on my own. No one to talk to, no one to hold me. I'm not always strong, all I need to be. Are you listening?
So let's see what happens. Holy sh!
It sounds so crazy.
Boom. Easy.
Trust science. You can go your own way. Wait, let me. Let's watch some bromine first.
This is bromine. It's chemically very similar to chlorine, except chlorine's a gas and bromine's a liquid. It also lets off a lot of nasty orange vapor, and this is why I sealed it in glass. Bromine's really dense, and it's more than 3 times as dense as water, and this makes its vapor really heavy. Bromine's notoriously difficult to store, and if I just put it all back into a bottle or something, it would damage everything around it. So I have to seal it again in a glass ampule that I made from a test tube. This is bromine. It's chemically very similar to chlorine, except chlorine's a gas and bromine's a liquid. It also lets off a lot of nasty orange vapor, and this is why I sealed it in glass. Bromine's really dense, and it's more than 3 times as dense as water, and this makes its vapor really heavy. Bromine's notoriously difficult to store, and
So this is actually my second time being stitched by Professor Neal because I'm such a source for academic inspiration. But what? He's responding to my coverage of how men have responded to the man versus bear question with their own version, which is, who would you rather reveal your feelings to, a woman or a tree? And what Professor Neal says next, folks, well, you're never going to see it coming. It's that both issues are caused by the patriarchy. I know. I think he was really expecting this to be like, I'm a man and I feel mistreated by women. No, that's invalid. It's actually patriarchy. Oh, thanks. That helped. Blaming everything on women is, of course, very lazy, but blaming everything on the patriarchy is also very ineffective to an audience of 99% of men who have really not experienced any actual privilege from this patriarchy and who really have as much or sometimes less control of it than the average woman. Men are made to feel useless, and it's not just other men's fault. Women still need to be nicer to men, just like men need to be nicer to women. That shouldn't be controversial. So this is actually...
Women shouldn't be nicer to men. I know.
Right now, you're being trained by the environment. You're gonna have a million things pulling on you. And it's so easy to get off course. If you don't counter that, you're gonna have a problem.
My coach was so huge in that I derailed, and she was there to catch me and get me back on track.
There's 50 different things that I wanted, and my coach is incredible.
It took me to a different level.
All of the greatest achievers have a coach, and you want the best. 45 years ago, coaching existed in sports, but there was no coaching industry. I was the first person. You want results. You gotta have a coach. Why coach? You have the edge over anybody else in business or relationship or life at levels most people would never dream of.
You see results immediately.
Your coach is able to see your blind spots, and sometimes those blind spots can cost you a lot.
There is nobody in the world better than Tony Robbins coaching.
I have done 100 times more.
Give him some Wi-Fi so he could join my stream.
I don't believe motivation's enough. I want to find what drives you.
Come on, ask him nicely for some Wi-Fi or some hotspots.
Results. You want coaches that are going to hold you to the standard,
for real?
keep you moving forward, because it's easy to
We'll try this time. It might work.
helped me to have the freedom I wanted and live my life in my own terms. Now I am a different person.
Results coaching is life-changing and really eye-opening.
Reserve your coaching
Well,
strategy session.
my hotspot expired.
Well, it's been expired. It expired like a few days ago.
So it became placebo
Yes, it became placebo.
or placibium.
It became
No, it's not yours. It's placibium.
So it's been a while since I've started a video when the sun is still up. There's something kind of cathartic about driving as the sun is going down. Hopefully it translates. I noticed the focus. I usually set up the shot manually, but whenever the light changes, it kind of messes with the focus. So my face isn't in focus.
So the water's taking longer.
Just bear with me.
How much is it worth?
I've been really thinking about
Scotland.
this whole self-improvement thing.
In the UK.
And
but they still call it Scotland.
How much is it worth?
It is in the
have a heart for humanity. But the reason why I focus so much on men is because no matter how you look at it, in this day and age, men have it pretty rough. And if you are a feminist, liberal woman watching this,
So you got a $10 to $20 titanium coin coming?
argue with.
What is it? The alien one?
Yes.
Oh, is it the colored alien one or the normal one?
And one difficult part of humanity is some of these people, when you hear that statistic, I have talked to women before, and this isn't going to be a men versus women channel, this isn't going to be a men versus women video, but more so, I'm all about uniting humanity. Women should be on men's side. Men should be on women's side. But
because you can't give it back or anything.
No, it's the round.
They feel nothing. Or if anything, I have met women before where I've told them the statistic, and they kind of
You mean the friction?
a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I can sit here and judge them and say that they are
No, you don't want to point to slip.
I really believe that people are basically good, and any trace of
like
evil
Doll when he
that comes to the surface is from deep wounding. You know,
I'm
Jesus
literally
quote,
made a rock.
let whoever is without sin cast the first stone.
I don't want to ruin me.
So I'm in this weird space now where I'm careful
on.
not to judge people
Just for not saving
who
Chowder,
blatantly
he
seem
doesn't
like they
want to
should be
just for
judged.
ruining this
I
mustache.
view their behavior,
It
and I
will
just
stay
see
the
them as a
same.
wounded person. And
No, who cares?
all that being said, care about men. I love men. Not like that. I'm a straight dude.
he
But
said not like that.
whenever I
point
see
is
a lot of guys,
he cares about men's
I can't help but see a wounded little kid at this
like
point.
because
I have been
when you
that
get the
wounded little
press, it
kid.
sucks.
So under layers and
You want some
layers
cattle?
of masculinity, under layers of success and self-improvement, there's a little kid. There's a little boy
Well, I didn't
who didn't get the love that
fish.
he needed from his parents, who didn't get the from the people around him growing up. And that stuff, unless consciously looked at, it turns into a shadow. And whenever it's unhealed, it stays with you. You know, it doesn't go away. I think that the future of masculinity is men who are owning
But I
their
could
inner
have used
world,
more protein.
their internal space. I feel like an extreme example of the opposite would be someone like Andrew Tate. Man, I see a wounded little boy who has built an empire of wealth,
Oh,
of
that's
external
me.
success.
That's the icon thing.
But eventually, if you don't
Okay,
keep that
let me
up,
turn
if you
the
don't keep
camera
up the
on. So
distraction of adding
it's not so
more
dark and
and
scary.
more,
It's
more
the
ego
avatar I
validation,
made.
more being better than other people,
Come on. It's
more
from
being
Second Life.
intellectually fluent
Many
and
years
able to
ago.
argue
I
with
made
anyone.
like almost exactly like me. Except it doesn't
You are
have a
left
beard.
with that little boy.
It,
That little boy within who just wants to be seen.
the avatar didn't have a beard. No, I don't
And
know
you
how
can
to
learn how
customize their face hair.
to give that love to
I
yourself.
don't think you can add face hair.
And when you do,
But I made it super buff.
it becomes like a superpower. Because when you do that inner healing, you're going to be able to look other men in the eye. You're going to be able to stand your ground, be very present, and love them the way they need to be loved. I can't tell you how many times I'm just at the gym working out, and occasion, you know, a conversation will spark up with one of the other guys in there. Some of these guys are jacked, some of them have tattoos, and we start getting into things, you know, we start talking about these deeper topics because I can't help it. When you develop a level of authenticity and you're coming from a healed place and you just feel like you love humanity because you love yourself, you can't help but dive into deeper topics. It doesn't stay surface level. And so there have been times where I have conversations with guys at the gym, conversation sparks up, and before you know it, we're going deep. You know, I'm asking them questions about their childhood. You know, they're telling me about their parents. They're, you know, they can sense when you have this degree of openness, people just start sharing things with you. And it's rare for another guy to hear you say something like, for example, today I was at the gym and a gentleman, you know, he was saying, oh yeah, I meant to come to the gym and just kind of do a lighter workout. You know, he's like an older guy. And he was like, man, I'm going to be feeling it. My joints are going to be hurting. And I was like, oh yeah, well, it's good to give 100%, you know? And he was like, yeah, he's like, man, he's like, my dad was really hard on me growing up. And so, you know, he beat the hell out of me. You know, we're like laughing and stuff. And I just kind of paused, man. And I saw him through that filter. I saw this guy's just a little boy, and I just looked at him. And I said, you know, I'm sure your father taught you a lot of lessons that you take with you today. But oftentimes, our parents unknowingly inflict these wounds on us, so there might come a time where you need to just like go within and face some of those traumas. And he just kind of paused for a second. And then we dove in a little bit deeper, he was telling me some of his past. And this guy starts like tearing up in the gym, we're going deep. And I'm just looking him in the eye, I'm just present with him. And the dude can sense this love that I have for him. I don't know all the inner workings of his life. I don't know all the details of his past. But it doesn't matter. Because humanity is one. And when we try to perpetuate a degree of separateness, men versus women, liberal versus Democrat, Christian versus Hinduism, whatever it might be, all of those things just perpetuate separation.
Okay, you know that feeling when you're at work and you're miserable and you realize it's time to make a change? I think that change might actually be possible because...
Well, I'm a Christian.
It's okay to identify with those things if you want to. You're the creator of your reality. You can do that. But when you start to view other people as less than,
that's what I think.
And you start to view them
at the same time like
as a hostile other, and man, you're missing the point. You really are. And that's okay. I have been there, man. When I was raised in fundamentalist Christianity, anyone of another religion, anyone of a different lifestyle, there was just this atmosphere of judgment, And I remember, just thinking to myself, like, oh man, I hope these people aren't going to hell. I hope they find Jesus and realize that our particular interpretation of this religion of asking Jesus into your heart, I hope they agree with us. I hope they mentally agree with us one day, so that way they don't have to go to hell. And that's just a small example, man. It's just like we perpetuate this degree of separateness. But I digress. The suicide rate is 80% men. Most of us have been touched by that statistic on some level. My father committed suicide when I was younger. And I do bring that up quite a bit on my channel. I do bring that up. But
speaking of that,
it's not for attention. And it's not for the fact that I haven't healed.
I mean, I wasn't depressed, but I was starting to get depressed, so I took Prattle.
It's to bring awareness to it. And it's to shine a light on the fact that being a man in this day and age is not easy.
Yeah, I'm not depressed at all.
A lot of men feel
tiny
unseen. They've got that little boy within.
Yeah, I'm happy about
it gets
that.
Perpetuated,
Prattle,
it's like feminine energy, especially like the dating market is more difficult than it's ever been.
Prattle, but sometimes you
and
need
if you
to take
are
Prattle
gaining your self-worth and validation from whether or not women reject or accept you. It's not the metric, dude. It's not the metric that you want to focus on. The metric you want to focus on. Here we go. We're going to delve a little bit into spirituality.
I'm poor man's Mario. He's rich man's Luigi.
The essence of who you are.
Even though he's not rich, he makes more money.
And you might be thinking to yourself, well, what does that mean?
What do you mean you're Val?
I don't know the essence of who
Batman.
I am.
You're fit man's Batman. You're Batman Iron Man. And I'm poor man's Iron Man.
It might start off surface level. Ask yourself, who am I? And you'll be like, well,
because
I'm
you're
Ryan.
smarter than me.
I'm Italian. That's my nationality. I'm this religion. I'm overweight, or I'm jacked, or I'm whatever it might be. I'm uneducated. I have a PhD. And you keep going deeper. Like, okay, but then who is that? Who am I beneath the surface of all these outer trappings? Eventually, you go so deep
to the point where to bleed. Holy crap! That's not red sauce. That's blood. That's not tomato paste.
What's crazy about these cartoons is how come they are alive in the next.
I don't know, cartoon logic.
And when you touch the essence of that.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop.
for pizza poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Take mine Vicodin.
I sure do wish I could make my Vicodin, but no, that's bad for you. Yeah, it'll probably give you a big buzz, but it's not worth it because it's an opiate. It's a full-blown opiate. It's not like kratom, which is like has antidepressant effects, pain-killing effects, mood lifting, antidepressant, anti-anxiety, and it's way less addictive than most things. It's kind of like coffee. I don't know.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Take mine Vicodin.
Make mine Vicodin. Okay, time to see the other ones.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Take mine Adderall.
for Adderall.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Ritalin.
Make mine pepperoni. Take mine
Ritalin.
If you believe that God has a bigger plan for you than to work a mediocre 9-to-5 job for the rest of your life, then you must see this. Here are 3 simple steps to follow to be able to work remotely with a flexible schedule from anywhere in the world.
If you're feeling bad right now,
let me.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Take mine
Modafinil. What the fuck was that?
Modafinil.
No, I thought it was a female voice saying bananas.
No, modafinil.
It's like, make mine pepperoni.
When it comes to emotion, it's such a big soul. I sit by the ocean. I spent my last buck on a bottle of whiskey. Drunk and broke, sitting here in history. I made my mind up. How I'm going, I got nowhere to go. Don't know where I'm going. I know one thing that is true. Wherever I go, I'm gonna need you. We just can't let each other go now. Two dogs stuck cold beers. You have worried, I am right here. Never living out. Look here what I amount to. Talking about cold beers. You never worry, I'm right here. Never living without you. I'll pick you up, I'll take you home, sit on my couch, turn off my phone, cause I love your taste, love your smell. Who'd have ever thought we could do so well? Hell, I guess we're meant for each other, so like the microphone and my buddy Bruce Buffer, I can't really express my joy, sort of like a scrap between all's good and bad, where I can't take my eyes off you. Went to rehab, thought that I lost you, but now we're together with a vengeance. Must be my little Irish descendants. It feels pretty good. Get this off my chest. Ignore is obsessed. Maybe I have. Maybe you're right. One thing that I know, it was love at first sight. Yeah, cold beer. Don't you ever worry. I'm right here. I never live without you. I wouldn't even want to. Cold beer. Don't you ever worry. I'm right here.
I know where to run.
Without you. You feel what I'm out to.
I wish there was more instruments on the solo, but I'm not crazy.
bedroom sitting on my stoop, feeling kind of lonely. Even Brenda fighting, so I called up the homies. Goodbyes, busy hanging out. In front of Sobeys, there's only one little fella who really knows me.
Crap, 1%.
I'm a 10, just in my head till I can barely stand. He's part of the family, part of the team. To be under his wing when I was just a teen. Every time he comes around, it always takes me back to when I had a big body and a little dirt stash. Hit a rope, so pulling pop to the floor. Pop, 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 stop. Stop, boy, cold shot beer. Cold beer. Don't worry, I'm not here. I never live without you. You don't care what I'm out to. Oh, cold beer, don't you ever worry, I'm right here. I never live without you. I wouldn't even want to. That kid looks just like you. That's my kid. Yeah.
What? That's Hawaiian Punch.
The guy said, yeah. Now he's drinking it.
Salam alaikum. I come Contract knowledge and things.
I'm singing to the guy in the guitar, and he actually listened. He stopped playing on the guitar, started drinking cold beer.
Wait. Oh crap, low battery. Let me play this.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Make mine pop.
Adipex.
Yeah, I remember Adipex. It was good. And modafinil was good too. Oh, I prescribed propranolol.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop
You
for
wonder
pizza
what?
poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Make mine pop.
Propranolol.
But first, we gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Make mine.
Wait, last.
We gotta make a quick stop for pizza poppers.
Make mine pepperoni. Make mine pop. Vicodin.
That's the last one?
Yes. Oh yeah, I remember this. Let's see. That's gonna be a while. That was me playing against someone named Dangerous Kid. Usually I lose in chess, but this time I won.
Was that mine?
There's not. Well, the chess one is not live, but this one is live. The video. The live stream.
Imagine competing with Dora the Explorer.
Ah, come on.
He's the guy that made himself that and kept winning every time.
What? You mean for real? There was a guy named that?
Well, I heard of it. I'm not sure if it was real or not.
Oh, crap. Well, it's gonna die. Let me, to be continued. Oh yeah, this is, let's watch this.
I wash my hands before handling chicken, and I washed the chicken. And now this has
Wait, is it dying? Crap, it died. Yeah, I don't trust this.
You see, it's Strickland. We don't take shit from bitches.
You know, I just went in there in the shower, counted the tiles.
That's great. I never wanted to leave my wife.
Well, that could be a for all
I assure you, it is simply a small nutsack.
What the fuck?
It died.
And it has milk. And the dry mixture, okay, I want to lower. Ah, come on. You're okay. You keep talking. We're higher. Flour. Cayenne pepper. And I lowered it again already. Oh, come on. No, that was the chicken, but I should have added eggs instead of milk. And the kratom kicks in. That must have been a normal day. Yeah, it's working. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna fry it. Bruh. And then you put it in the oil.
The justice of Eddie.
It needs more heat.
Part of the water still on.
More.
Still a little bit on with the super annoying.
8:59.
And that happens like a what?
9:09. 11. So at 9:09 to 9:11, it'll be done. I gotta flip it over or something. Wait. After a few minutes. Oh, come on, it. Stupid frozen phone. It needs frozen phone. Maybe 12 minutes. No.
Cookie, that's my cookie.
Cookies.
Oh my God, we need more than a cookie. Right now.
Oh my God!
What the fuck?
Hi, cheers with Kaboom. Kaboom has the muscle to clean all kinds of metal. It's the best. Kaboom, and the tough stains are gone.
What? A king of the hell YouTube poop doesn't let you poop?
This is Hank Hill. It's Bill.
It's only Bill. Oh, I get to drive.
Hey, man, I'm gonna go drive that tank. Man, it'll 1,200 horsepower, man. It'll too much muscle, skinny little penis of yours, man.
Oh, I am so impressed. Have you also took a shit and eaten it?
No.
Have you, Hank?
All right. Peggy, I'm going to return the tank. You're a skank.
Oh,
Is this what my tax dollars are going for? To put hair on Bill's ball sack?
Poor Bill. I cannot even fathom what it's like to have low self.
Hi, would you like to guess
Save your spiel
The rookies.
10 ounces. 6s.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What? Oh, the cock. Oh. Anus.
Let's sneak in low and surprise him. We're heading into the asshole. Let me get a piece of that ash box.
This is good.
Bill's dead. I wish I would have told him that he was a brave man. Honest, sweet, like a big old stuffed teddy bear. I'm gonna miss him.
Right.
Bill? You're alive.
Bill did die.
Bill, is that you? Okay, yay! Dang.
Okay, Sergeant Dotry. It's it's cock syndrome. But you'll have to live in for 2 weeks.
That's all.
If you don't mind, we need the bed for some ass. I mean, ass. I mean, do you know what I mean?
Too much noise.
Man.
There was so much noise when I was outside. I don't know where. That's how conservative it was. And yes,
Let me put in some songs in it.
I thought they were gonna bulldozer the Pierce Tracy.
Oh.
That could very painful.
I'll watch it later.
You see, it's Strickland. We don't take shit from bitches.
You know, I just went in there, in the shower, counted the tiles.
That's great. I never wanted to leave my wife.
Well, that could be a or stolen art for all I know. For all.
I assure you, it is simply a small nutsack.
Huh?
All right, Dale. Now that from bitches.
You know, I just went in there.
Save money and make money on Depop. Buy your favorite brands secondhand for cheaper than retail. When you're done.
Mr. Hill, you have a compression of the discs in your lower back. You were born with no muscle mass here, no cushioning.
I don't understand. What does that mean?
Mr. Hill, you have no ass.
Here's the.
Living in paradise. Next day, it's a
Double murdered last night.
One day you're.
Who is Mr. Big?
Crap. Light. Let's watch some science. First, let's watch what's it called? Oh yeah, whatever this is. I think it's a supercritical fluid. Carbon dioxide. It's going supercritical.
This is just a bunch of dry ice, and it's basically just solid carbon dioxide. What I think is interesting, though, is what happens if I seal some of it in a pressure chamber. Normally, dry ice just sublimates and but here, it's actually able to melt. This is because the pressure in the chamber is able to build up, and once it gets above around 75 psi, the liquid form of carbon dioxide is able to exist. What I think is really cool, though, is what happens if I heat this whole thing up with a hair dryer. All the CO2 eventually goes supercritical, and it turns into something that's kind of a liquid and a gas at the same time. If I then cool it down, all of the liquid CO2 starts coming back, and I can't help but feel like this kind of looks magical.
Ok. ¿Qué hace? Botarlo, bótelo. A mí no me importa.
¿No te importa? Véndela.
No, o más tarde. No, ya, mañana.
Está eso, se sabe asqueroso. Tengo una puta más grande.
¿Cómo fue yo?
Let's watch some science. Yeah, science. It's frozen. Yeah, science.
I didn't mean to keep it sound outer spacey, didn't it? Did you hear that? That whistling sound? Yeah, it sounds like,
or water. It also can be through a solid. Since our atmosphere is filled with medium, which is air, we can hear acoustic waves. But as we go higher up into the atmosphere, air is getting thinner and sound fainter. There is a point where atmosphere just gets way too thin to carry a sound wave. There is no clear line where that happens meters or 62 miles. However, There are different types of waves which can travel without the need of medium. We can then translate these different waves into sounds that humans can hear. Let's take, for example, radio waves. You may be sitting in your car, no sound, right? But as soon as you turn your radio, your car stereo converts those radio waves into mechanical vibrations, also known as sound. We have various satellites in space.
Cats deserve the absolute best. At Open Farm, we provide better food for our pets without jeopardizing the planet. It's why we share the locations and carbon emission.
Let's reach into the heart of you.
Does the OR work? Does the internet work? Ew. No, I mean the Wi-Fi. You didn't turn on the hotspot?
No sé, esa trasnochadera que no medio tonto. Mira, Chichi, tú tienes una mascota ahí. Mira, dice lo que tiene una mascota. ¿Y qué quiere? Que le diga, no le digan nada. Está bien, cuando te vaya a bañar no te voy a decir nada. Pues ya tiene hasta bigote. Pero tiene que tragarte bien la mascota, porque tú tienes cosas, Mira los ojos, todos pinchados, tanto ve eso. Tú tienes que ayudar a mamá a hacer oficio también. Con su jovencito de 15 años. ¿Ya te dio calor? Sufre de calor. Pero a ver qué es lo que se hace de comer, porque yo no sé, yo no tengo ánimo.
Where did it go? Oh, there it is.
Si me dice que vaya a montar el restaurante, yo hago mucha comida. Ahora que sí caiga en la hecha. No, la comida es ecuatoriana, es nomás una ecuatoriana.
Summer is the season we all. So.
Ya basta. Do the thing. Yeah, now we're talking. Oh, great. It's a guinea pig. I thought it was a monkey. Toma, aquí no.
Hippies need crazes, diamond needs saving, and we all need Jesus. My dog needs some kibble, my dog needs a bath, but right now I just need a good time back. 'Cause my bear needs a bed, my small needs a smoke, my buzz needs a rocket, and my rocket needs some rope. My busy being busy as a bee making honey. My baby wants a baby, but my money needs some money. My day needs a day to get itself together. My knife needs a knife that'll go on forever. I earned this blue ribbon just sitting right here, so my hand's gonna need another can, 'cause my baby needs a bed. Dollar was strong. The last coffee was just a little.
But I also brought in some other gases. So, Imagination Station, we've got Jeff in this morning, and we're talking about January. So it's revolving around air. Exactly. So I brought in some air with me, which is not. But I do have some air with me today. But I also brought in some other gases. Airy. So it's revolving around air. Exactly. So I brought in some air with me, which is not that particularly exciting. But I do have some air with me today. But I also brought in some other gases. So this balloon I filled with a different gas. Can you feel kind of like the weight of it? It feels heavy. It feels heavy, but when I take it off, you'll notice that it's about wants to kind of float away. Oh, right? Let me see. Yes, I do. Excellent, excellent. So you've probably seen, your uncle at a birthday party or something take a helium balloon, which is what's in here. And he goes and he grabs one and does it. Yeah.
And then he ends up talking like this the entire time, right? Which is always fun. If you want to give it a shot, Chris.
Sure.
All right. So, and the reason why this is happening is that helium actually. Jeff, what's going? Oh my gosh, it really works.
It does work really well.
I didn't really believe you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna take a deep breath in, deep breath out. We want to clear that helium out. Now, you don't actually want to do this at home.
We think we're somewhat back to normal.
Yes, good. But you don't actually want to do this at home because it will. Your body's not designed to breathe helium. Okay. It's designed to breathe oxygen. Right. And by helium's not going to hurt you.
oxygen will. And
Right.
so we have a trained scientist here with you today, so we're doing this, but you do not want to do anything like this.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Message her, don't do it at home.
Now, the reason why it makes your voice squeaky is because it's 6 times lighter than air.
Okay.
Which means faster. So it doesn't change your vocal cords, it changes the rate at which sound propagates through it.
Very interesting. That's the science behind
That's
it.
the science, but I decided to bring in a little bit of a special gas. I have some sulfur hexafluoride.
Okay.
See it? Isn't it beautiful?
I'd be lying if I told you I could see a difference. I'm not seeing anything.
So it's translucent just like normal air is, so we're gonna have to get a little more clever if we want to see it. So
Okay.
I'm gonna remove.
Now, how are you pulling the lid off here? Explain this.
I'm just pulling this lid off because I've actually put the sulfur hexafluoride in here, and it's 6 times heavier than normal air. And so to see it, I have this is just a normal air balloon, right?
Okay.
I'll take this one from you.
Okay.
All right, we'll just get rid of that. And just place it on top of my tank here.
All right.
Just like you're putting a bobber and some water, and just
Shall I let
just
go
go ahead and
now?
let go. Okay.
Very cool.
Isn't that just amazing there? Isn't that just so cool?
Yep. And if you can see too, the balloon isn't attached to anything or surrounded by anything.
You can go ahead and tap it. It's almost like it's a cork in water. And that's because, don't do it too much. You're gonna get rid of all my sulfur hexafluoride. That stuff's expensive, Chris, okay? Now, it's 6 times heavier than normal air. Helium was 6 times lighter. So what do you think would happen if we inhaled some of this?
Our voice would get very deep.
You think so? Well, you're about to find out. So I don't want to do this. So here you go.
Oh.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, you ready?
I'm a guinea pig in many forms. Ready? Same way as the helium?
That's good.
Luke, I am your father.
Keep talking, keep talking.
I can't believe that just came out of my mouth.
Okay, we're gonna take one deep breath in and deep breath out. Let's do a second one just to make sure. And your voice will be back to normal. Don't worry. Go ahead and talk.
You're not going to be invited back next week. I'll tell you what.
It's pretty cool, right? And what's really cool is since it's so much more dense than the air, it kind of you can kind of pour it. So if I
I can actually talk by pouring it directly into my lungs, okay? And it's a great way to learn about, density and air. And
Wow. Just don't try to pick up any ladies that way.
I don't think it's gonna work too well.
All right, super cool. So we're just talking, it goes around with the January. So we're talking about the density of the different gases and, of course, how it affects the propagation of sound waves that come out of our simple airwaves in our voice.
Yeah.
All right, you guys are just down the road, Imagination Station, and January goes through
all of January. Of course.
I just had to ask the obvious question just to make sure. All righty.
Thanks for doing this with me, Chris. Very cool.
One more time?
Oh, please do.
we will have much more W211 your day when we return.
Breathing all gases there. Cool with that. Yeah. Okay, so
Society wants men going their own way banned. They are absolutely furious over MGTOW because more and more young men are now saying that they want to live separate lives. Separate lives. They don't want to interact. They don't want to date. They don't want to have children. They want to live lives separated away from the things specifically that are making them, or the people that are making them unhappy. And you're seeing what's happening. The state is coming for them. Agents of the state are coming for them. The church is coming for them, which is just another version of the state. And they are shaming men. They're saying that these aren't even men. Here's the hypocrisy. To be a woman, you just have to identify. To be a man, you have to live up to the expectations of others. Let's go ahead and jump into these videos because it's so profound what we are seeing. Absolutely profound. Okay? Men, you know, the age, the state, the church, women, the simps, they want this thing shut down immediately because it's messing the money up.
So Richard, let's start with you. What does it mean to be a boy in 2024?
Well, I'm not a boy anymore, in case that's not obvious to the crowd, but I have raised 3 sons, all in their 20s now, which is one of the reasons I think I'm drawn to this work. And I think the very fact that doesn't have an obvious answer anymore, that's a box with a big question mark in it now. And a lot of boys are struggling with that. And I would say that the best answer to that is probably not to tell, but to show. And what we should be showing is that mature masculinity, which is a phrase I much prefer to thinking about toxic and non-toxic, which maybe we'll get into, is actually just about being generative. I think I've tried to raise my boys. I think we should try to raise our sons that actually just being for yourself is the opposite of masculinity. That masculinity and being a boy is about relationships. It's about being generative. It's about giving more than you get. And so there's this online movement, some of you may have heard of, called the Men Going Their Own Way movement. It's like a male separatist movement, basically saying, oh, screw this, I'm off, everyone hates me. Men going their own way aren't men at all, in my view. Is that men who are in communities, in families, who are kind of giving more than they get, that's what I think it means. That's what I think the aspiration should be. But I honestly think a lot of boys right now don't have a good answer, and so they go looking online for an answer, and find some pretty bad ones, honestly.
Michael?
You know, I mean, guys, it's unfortunate, but you can see now what's happening, okay? You can see what's happening now. You can see that we are at the collapse. Everything is falling apart. Society wants this group bad. Society is going after the MGTOWs. Society is going after the men walking away. Men walking away are not MGTOWs. Some MGTOWs are also MWAs, but not all MWAs are MGTOWs. Men walking away, also known as men with attitudes or men with alternatives, are men walking away from the things and the people that don't work, things or people that don't work for them, and instead towards their best alternatives. And they're not afraid to leave. If a man finds a good woman, a man walking away finds a good woman in Western society, he may walk away with her. Although for every one good woman in Western society, there are 20 good men chasing her. Hence, a lot of men who walk away may say, okay, well, then I'll go overseas, and I will find someone overseas that aligns with the things that I am looking for in life. And of course, the catchers are out and about, because these are enforcers. These people, these are agents of the state. The guy that you just heard, this is a catcher. He is a catcher. This is an agent of the state that is there trying to shame men back to the fields. Because the state is losing money, significant amounts of money. Women make 80% of all consumer purchases. Men pay 80% of all taxes in society. So you can see how things are unbalanced. And the value that women provide to the state is directly linked to their ability to extract wealth and resources from men and then reallocate those funds to the state. That is the purpose that women occupy within society. And that is the purpose of simps. The job of the simp is to reallocate wealth and resources from men to the state. And they are thereby rewarded for doing so, just as your typical woman. If a woman is not able to deliver upon this, then her value to the state is diminished, and so are her rewards. Guys, and it operates within the church as well. Look at how the church feels about men walking away. And listen to how they feel about men going their own way. They are condemning them.
Young guys are doing with their time and energy. Porn,
Social media, video games, the beast, the false prophet, and the Antichrist. That's what they're doing. Single guys in your 20s, here's what we know. 68% of guys in their 20s today are not dating a woman, not intending to date a woman, have no actual interest in a relationship with the female, and are making no movement toward marriage whatsoever. In the last few years, a lot of young men just moved home with their mother. They have no intention of ever moving out until they can find a girlfriend in her 20s or 30s with a good job and low expectations. And then their hope is to move into her house and have her pick up where mom left off. And what these are generational curses and bad patterns that are destroying young men. Destroying young men. And today, young men are an endangered species. And everything in our culture is to absolutely remove their masculinity and to ruin their legacy.
Notice it's about being a giver, about giving more than you receive. It's about serving your country, serving your church, serving the women within your state, serving the women within your community. Do you not see this? Do you not see the reality of this? And now that they're, guys, this guy is there crying his eyes out because, the men walking away, the MGTOWs, they're taking food out of his children's mouth. 68% of men don't want to go to church anymore. 68% of men don't want to get married anymore. They don't want to have children. They're not even having conversations. They're not dating. They have no interest in being in relationships whatsoever. They're staying at home, living their best lives, playing video games, and that's it. Relaxing, chilling, and of course, what happens when men walk away? What happens is that it's less money for the state, no taxes for the state, no tithes, no offerings for the church. Because the church is just another version of the state. Hence, the church is really just an extension of the state. So the state is now losing out on all of that money, and of course it's furious. The state is absolutely furious. And the sisterhood, which is an organization that has the state, it is a partner of the state or an accomplice of the state. Let me correct myself, because it's not like they're friends, okay? But it is an accomplice of the state. It sees what's happening as well. And the sisterhood is furious. The sisterhood is popping up in MWA. It's popping up around the MGTOWs, and it's furious because their SLAVEs are now leaving. I keep on going back to this comment. Guys, this is the sisterhood. The sisterhood, an agent of the sisterhood, actually came to my channel. Boxes and said, society is also coming for us women over 30 out of motherhood and marriage. Society is upset. We don't want to birth future taxpayers and humans bound into indentured servitude. There is no reason for men and women to not like one another. We are brothers and sisters. We need to stand up. We need to stand up for each other as humans and fight for collective freedom. Life and society is set up for us all to fail and never truly get ahead. I mean, what a load of crap. It sounds nice on the surface, but these people, they abandoned the family unit. They abandoned men. They said they didn't like us or want us, and they wanted to be boss babes, and now they're writing us up. And hard times are on the way. If we look even closer at her message, she says, I love you, my brothers. I love you, my sisters. Let's be friends and help each other. Physical intimacy, or sex, has become a distraction. In other words, they want to give nothing in the relationship. Forget about motherhood. Forget about raising children. Forget about being a wife. Forget about physical intimacy. Those things are not important. No, it's basically about community and men serving their community. Women are like, well, look at it. Men, you need to come back and you need to help us. But it's all about what men can do. What do women do? Our presence is enough. Guys, the sisterhood is broke, all right? The sisterhood is broke. The state is not able to subsidize them to their liking anymore. The SIP economy is running dry. And now you have women who give nothing, take everything, and they're pissed off because men are walking away. I responded to her by saying, This is a space where everyone can talk. Women are free to talk here. With that said, we keep it real. You opted out of the family unit. You're in your 30s. You opted out of marriage. You opted out of motherhood. And you believe that physical intimacy and possibly even the desire for physical intimacy is a distraction. However, you want men and women to come together and fight for one another. People give value to receive value. Feminism got women everything that they wanted. If women don't marry or have children, then they lose access to the family unit outside of their immediate family. Hence, if they want access to resources and security that they cannot provide for themselves or a provider and a protector, they must look to the state for those things. No man wants to provide for and protect someone or something that doesn't give him any value in return. Even simps who have ulterior motives. Even simps have ulterior motives. Although in the case of normal non-simp men wanting a return of value for being providers and protectors, I don't see that as an ulterior motive. I see that as being a person of value that is not allowing others to take advantage of him. A man who is giving away his value for free, or forced/coerced into giving away his value for free, even under the guise of community, humanity, and love, is really just an indentured servant that is being gaslit. She was extremely furious. She said red flags and alarm bells going off. What's your response? You sound predatory. No physical intimacy. No sex from sisters equal no help. You just showed me your true colors. And then again, I like to go back to the comment from Peter Bain. He says, "You're cooked," in responding to Peanut. You know, that basically means you're finished. This is the sisterhood. The sisterhood is absolutely furious. I welcomed her into the space. I said that, we're just going to keep it real here. I explained exactly that, people do things for others to receive value back. I pointed out that she's looking for the benefits of a family, but she is not a part of the family unit. She opted out of the family unit. She tried to make the entire thing about men, men demanding that women provide them with physical intimacy for value, but the reality.
Energy drink?
Feels the same anymore.
Oh, it's just the
and not for the better.
but the kratom relaxed me. Energy drink. Ah, come on, no diga mi nombre.
Buying cartoons absolutely stupid feeling, like the shit they show.
Sí.
Other half is yours. Is not liquorized.
What's up, brothers? Hope everybody's doing well out there.
of the ex-girlfriends was a sociopath, and the other one was a scammer and fake. And you can go your own way. And the other one was a narcissist, and the other one was another narcissist. And crap.
¿Qué está haciendo?
You can go your own way. Where's my sunglasses?
Adiós, pero yo estando en esa escalera, yo bajo ahí, en 2 meses bajaron yo 40,000.
Mamá, ¿dónde están mis lentes de sol? Mis lentes de sol. ¿A dónde?
No, ni muy flaco ni muy gordo.
Where's my sunglasses?
Hell no! Get the fuck out! Espérate, mami, permiso. ¡Pani! Los espejuelos digo, aquí los tengo. ¿Tú me has visto a mí con espejuelos puestos? Este muchacho ponía uno loco. Cada vez que se le pide algo, le ponía a mí a volar.
Where's my sunglasses?
Don't care, idiot. A la gente volante, preciosa. Él usa espejuelos, pero yo creo que ya se lo puso hoy. No sé dónde lo puso. So I hid it.
You hidden it? Where is it?
Yo.
He said he hidden it. Like an asshole. Where is it?
You just keep attacking mom.
I'm not keep attacking mom.
Well, he didn't hit it. I saw it somewhere the other day.
You nigga.
Shut up. Where's the sunglasses? Have you hidden it? Where is it?
I'm out of this shit
I don't
show.
care. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait, hey, look. Shit. Not us. We're not responsible.
Well, I put it right there, and it's supposed to stay right there.
Oh, maybe it's under all this shit. Right, man, that's all of it. Maybe it's
But
under
it's not under any of this crap.
Well, what do you want us to do? Come on.
It's not over here.
You said you hidden it.
See, you're making it harder.
Nigga. This shit show keeps going, and I'm tired of this shit show!
Joel dice que escondió los lentes de sol.
No.
Tú ves, él hizo maldad.
Estaban arriba de la mesa esta mañana, yo creo que lo vi ahí.
Él lo escondió.
Joel, si tú sabes dónde está, búscaselo. Papi, búscaselo para que evite pleito. Evita pleito. Oye, la abuela tuya dijo que se lo busque.
What fight? There was no fight. I was live streaming and everything was cool until you ruined it.
Vani, no quieren un pleito por unos pejuelos. Vani, te invito a un caso por unos pejuelos.
Ya hay pleito.
Un caso por unos pejuelos.
¿Tú crees que eso de pejuelo no es nada?
Yo te compro uno ahorita.
Where is it?
I'm out of here. If there's someone,
Where you put it? You say you hidden it. Where is it?
Dead. By the time I come back, someone
No puedo
else
hablar
is
con mi
gonna
mamá.
die.
Estén tranquilos ustedes. When the war begins, I'm ready.
You're creating problems.
Ahora se va a buscar mi cuarto. Dude, what the fuck? It's not even in my room.
Well, where he put it? No one's making him look when he hidden it.
Well, you start this.
I didn't start anything. Find that.
Wow.
Where is it?
There is nothing.
Where is it?
There's absolutely nothing.
Where is it? What do you mean there's absolutely nothing? You said you hidden it.
Well, I lied.
You didn't lie. Where is it?
Shut up! He probably lied about hitting it. Because you're stressing him out too much.
Well, I was live streaming and I didn't even talk to him.
Last time I saw you wearing it.
But I put it on top of there.
I decided to lie. That's it.
Joel, did you touch this thing?
No.
So you're being honest? Okay, that is not his fault. Then he must have
stressing me out.
That's the exact point. He's stressing everyone out.
Well, I was live streaming.
I'm out of here.
See? It is a lie.
Yo no sé. Ah, no, pero el niño tartanero, el
You should know better next time.
What? What do you mean you should know better? Where you put it?
El niño está peleando también.
Next time, don't talk to
What do you mean next time don't talk to you? You hidden it.
Espérate, Vale. Joel, ¿tú sabes dónde está? Búscaselo.
No.
El niño no sabe dónde está. Es que Vale ya le acarró con el niño, que el niño sabe.
No, que él dijo que lo escondió.
Pero Joel dice muchas cosas, a ver si es mentira. Yo te vi ya con esos espejuelos.
Pero lo puse encima de la mesa.
Voy a buscarlo arriba de la mesa.
Pero no está encima de la mesa.
Yes, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with this.
Like he's a king around here. Like obeying is like demonetize everyone. Like literally demonetize everyone. I'm back to the down.
No.
Voy a ver para atrás de la mesa. Se cayó por detrás de la mesa o algo. Porque esta mañana yo lo vi, lo entré en un vasito. Pero de ahí que lo cogió. Sí, porque cuando yo lo veo, yo me lo guardo. No, es que él mismo no sabe dónde meter la cosa.
Yo lo encontré. Está aquí.
Ahí mismo, ahí mismo.
I found it.
Better not start this shit.
Shut up.
And you better, idiot.
Better what? Shut up. It's over.
Anyways, they don't know our actions. Fully protected by security. During the Civil War.
Shut up. It's energy drink time. There's no monster. Might as well settle for a Celsius.
Which is teenagers as well.
Let me see the nutrition facts. 10 calories. No, the main point is, let's see the carbohydrates. 0 milligrams, 0%.
The small.
Okay, here.
Are you spying at everyone?
No, this is a live stream.
Like literally, they're gonna soon know. They're gonna soon know our address and information.
They don't know our address. This is a live stream. You don't know what a live stream is?
Yes, of course. But we don't want to. We don't want to see anything else. I mean,
This is a live stream. You can go your own way.
oh, shut up already.
But you can go your own way. Well, not you. It says you don't care, but I'm going my own way.
This is like the 12th time that you said it.
Because I'm driving the point home.
It's like we're driving towards a deep hill, a deep depth towards the wall.
Crap.
Literally the 12th time he said it today.
Oh.
Let's see if
Okay, let me see if I can invite some people to the live stream.
No, pero bueno, uno se ve corriente como el mundo corriente.
Let's see. Okay. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to. Let me see the stream, the live stream. Let's see. Oh, let's watch.
Okay, sorry. I noticed your hair.
I have a boyfriend.
No.
You're done.
Okay, sorry.
Let's see. Okay.
It's the fastest man ever.
Okay, where's the? Oh, this must be the live stream. Don't forget to like, share, and comment. Okay, gonna message my body. Cool.
Ecosistema significa donde están las aguas, las montañas, los productos, las producciones. Esa es una de las riquezas, de la República Dominicana.
Join the
Mira, ahí están los tinacones, ahí están cola de pato, ahí está la cueva, ahí está Constanza, ahí está el Mogote, ahí está Jarabacoa, que tiene mucha constancia.
Okay. You think y'all went to the Wi-Fi stand? Let me send them a message just in case. Are you at the Wi-Fi stand? Or store Wi-Fi?
Le digo, hey, amiga, usted de donde usted es, usted de la misma vaina mía. A mí,
Carving a whole bluefin tuna. Cool. Monster energy drink song. Grab a monster.
Set the world in motion for this smashing graduation. Tonight the time of our lives. The hard work is over, we end this together. Party on the highway to the end of Norway. When we reach the end, we'll do it all again. Living for today, not thinking about tomorrow. Party with the rock stars from the south of Sweden. Shining like a pearl, we're ready for the world. Tonight, the pearl is forever. Meet the girls of Norway. They party like the rock stars on replay. They're gonna set the world in motion for this smashing graduation. Meet the girls of Norway. They party like the rock stars on replay. They're gonna set the world in motion like a pearl in the ocean. Living for today, not thinking about tomorrow. Party with the rock stars from the south of Sweden. Shining like a pearl, we're ready for the world. Tonight, we'll lace forever. Meet the girls of Norway. They party like the rock stars on replay. They're gonna set the world in motion for this smashing graduation. Meet the girls of Norway. They party like the rock stars on replay. They're gonna set the world in motion like a pearl in the ocean.
Oh wait,
Meet the girls of Norway. They party like the rock stars on replay. Meet the girls of Norway. They party like the rock stars on replay. They're Gonna set the world in motion for this smashing graduation. Congratulations on the man she made of things. I'm trying to reconstruct the air and all that brings. And oxidation is the count for miles you own. But this is beginning to feel like the dog wants a bone. Say, la, la, Folks about your needs. Your methods not to disconnect from all your creed. It's up stripes to fill the vacuum that it feeds. But this is beginning to feel like the dog's lost the lead. Say, la, la, la,
Wait a minute. Estoy mostrando la vida a nadie, estoy haciendo un live stream. Esto es live stream. Esto ni siquiera está filmándome a mí, está filmando a lo que estoy viendo en YouTube. Está filmando lo que yo estoy. Ah, come on, se murió.
Oye, ¿con qué? ¿Qué yo voy a hacer con esa boca tuya?
¿Dónde está el...
La carreta mía, de las caballas,
¿Tú no quieres que yo busque trabajo?
Ahí te trae, cámbiate.
Ninguno, porque tú dices que me quitan la ayuda.
Bueno, pero esa es la verdad, pero si tú crees que con trabajo tú te vas a ayudar,
Pero no me lo quitan, me lo reducen.
cámbiame adelante.
Let me find work.
Hasta allá Sara me dio los dos y hasta allá solo me gana menos de 200 pesos. Yo me imagino ese levantándose todos los días. Yo no te voy a poner alarma. Yo voy a ver si es verdad que tú eres responsable. Porque allá yo no le pongo alarma ni nada. A ver cuánto dura en esta la vaina que en el programa, pues. El programa es responsable. ¿No? A veces en un trabajo te van a dar 200, 300 pesos. Y tú me quitas a mí un promedio de casi 300 pesos en el mes, contándolo, hoy todo lo que tú nos quitas nosotros. Claro, 300 y pico de pesos, pero nosotros te pagamos el teléfono también. Yo a cada rato te doy dinero. No es poco que yo te diga tu peso. Es que tú eres un derrochador de madre.
I have begun littering. Here's a good spot to do some littering. Here's another one. Ah, a nice big field. Plenty of room for me to litter. There is nothing quite like the feeling of throwing fresh garbage onto the ground. I know some people don't like it, but I don't see the big deal. No one gets hurt, and I get to easily dispose of my trash. It's really a win-win. Besides, mankind has been prevented from littering for so long. At this point, surely a little bit of littering wouldn't hurt the earth too much, right? But instead, littering is the forbidden fruit of modern life. We all want to do it, but we're afraid of getting fined $1,000. So instead, we place our garbage into the Orwellian method of control that is the garbage can, and then go back to playing on the computer, all without realizing that when we throw our garbage into the garbage can, what we're actually doing is throwing ourselves into a prison. I realize this is no way to live, so I began littering. There are two questions I always get asked when I tell people that I have begun littering. The first is, what will I do if I get caught? Don't worry about me. I have a box cutter. The second is, what happens if an animal eats my litter? To them I say, good. Have you seen an animal's diet? A paper ball would be the most nutritious thing it eats all day. I've been littering for almost a month now, and I feel incredible. You see, at other points in my life, I've been combative, aggressive, looking for fights with men, both small and large alike, waiting for the chance to turn someone's mouth into warm dental stew. But ever since I started littering, I've become calm. My smiles have increased, and so have my good thoughts. You just can't argue with the numbers. Littering is good for your mental health. Of course, there was this one time when a man took offense to my throwing garbage on his lawn. I had left my box cutter at home, and he chased me for what must have been hours, seeking vengeance for what I had done. But when he finally caught me, something incredible happened. I showed him the power of littering. Soon enough, he began littering too, and we littered together. Two enemies, bonded by our love of throwing trash on the ground. That is, of course, until they got into a fight and he left. I'll leave you with one final thought. In 1953, a group called Keep America Beautiful was formed, which still exists today. Incredibly well-funded, KAB soon began a massive media campaign to rail against littering. Within its first few years, the KAB had statewide anti-litter campaigns planned in 32 states. And by the late 1950s, anti-litter ordinances were being passed all around the country. But what this group effectively did was divert attention onto individuals rather than the businesses producing the garbage. Instead, the litter bug became the real villain, when in fact, Keep America Beautiful was formed as a response to a single law passed by the Vermont State Legislature in 1953 that banned disposable glass bottles. The founders of KAB were a group of American businesses, including Coca-Cola and the Dixie Cup Company. The packaging industry saw this single law as a threat to their entire business model and wanted to reshape public opinion through Keep America Beautiful before more laws like these could spread. And so the modern anti-littering movement was born. Of course, I didn't know any of this before I started littering. But does that really matter? The point is, I seem like a pretty good guy now, don't I? Then again, I don't want to come off too cocky. After all, at the end of the day, I'm just a man throwing garbage on the ground. But I'm pretty goddamn good at it. We have met the enemy.
No como cuerpo.
Está bien, déjasela ir al caso.
Wait, I forgot I'm live.
Yep.
I don't care.
Yep, you forgot.
It doesn't matter. It's their fault.
The reason why we go back to old habits is because our goals are too lofty.
I wasn't allowed to
We're not achieving
find
our
a
goals
job,
fast enough.
and then they
So what happens is,
complain that I do nothing.
We're very impatient nowadays. For me, it was good. I didn't have a phone. I was out of this world by myself.
Once you turn 18, find a job. Because don't let her say don't get a job.
It was a race against David, guys. It wasn't a race against God. I'm gonna look good for this person, that person. It was me. I gotta change myself. So for me, if I lost 5 pounds in a week, I got a feeling. I allowed myself to feel proud of that. I didn't look. I gotta lose 106 pounds.
Let me get a job.
Like, man, I went from 297. Now I'm 292 in 1 week, man. I'm killing it. We're not proud of ourselves for the small accomplishments. What we need is this monstrosity of a thing to happen and say, I did it. No. There's a process that you have to go through, and patience is the process. And if you don't have patience, after a week, I haven't lost 30 pounds and I'm done. I'm over it. So that's what I found out with people, man. They're not patient enough to realize and to enjoy the moment, not live in it. Just enjoy it. There's no finish line in life. But enjoy that moment. Roger that, man. I lost 5. Let me go 10 next week. So that's the whole thing about it. That's how people lose it. What do you want in your life? We have so much influence coming at us that we are so lost. We don't know what we want to do because we don't spend enough time.
Who cares
with
about the
ourselves.
earth?
Sell them with no selling fees and use the cash.
But did he even? One of the most horrific ways possible. But a man, after being accused of one of the worst things one can be accused of, was taken out to the middle of the desert and dealt with in one of the most horrific ways possible. But did he even do what he was accused of? This is the Cathedral Canyon murder case. Have you thought about eating better this summer? HelloFresh's menu features protein smart lunch and dinner options, plus new vegan dinners to choose from. HelloFresh makes it easy to reach your food goals with great tasting recipes that always leave you feeling satisfied. HelloFresh gets that you want options for what to make for dinner, not just the same old thing time and time again. That's why they offer 40 recipes to choose from every single week, so you'll never get bored and can always find something new that you'll definitely. Flavor is awesome, especially. Today we have a story that really highlights the dangers of believing horrific slander about someone that is coming from a less than reputable source and deciding to take justice into your own hands. This isn't going to be the longest video, but it is definitely a heavy one. The subject of today's video is a man named Roy Jaggers. Roy was 27 years old, living in Las Vegas and working as both an electrician and a general contractor. He was big into martial arts, scoring himself a black belt in the CDF Academy and winning himself several different tournaments. One of his other passions was music, with him playing the saxophone in particular. Back in 21, Roy was living with his mother while he spent a lot of his time working. He was friends with a woman named Heather Pate who lived nearby. He would often do her a solid and go over to her place and look after her children and dogs while she wasn't home. He would often do a little bit of cleaning for her and, from time to time, cook dinner while he was at it. Things were going well for a while. That was until that summer when, for unknown, Heather began to believe that Roy had hurt or done worse to her child. She never did go to the police with those concerns, though. Instead, she decided that she would take matters into her own hands. Heather was not the best kind of person out there. She did have a criminal record, although it was usually just possession charges. But this brings us to the problem. She was an avid. She was also involved in a long custody battle with the father of her children, who did not want her to have the kids. She proved that she didn't really deserve to have them by dating a man named Kevin Dent, a 36-year-old man who had previously been convicted on charges of child abuse himself. Not only that, he was sitting on a rap sheet that included charges of both battery and resisting arrest with a firearm. He had only gotten out of prison just recently, 8 months prior, when they met and got into a relationship. Heather and Kevin concocted a plan to get rid of Roy. The last time Roy was ever seen was when he was heading back to Heather's house with her. She and Kevin had decided to lure him over to dispense a little bit of what they thought was vigilante justice. When Roy arrived at their house, they locked the door behind them and confronted him with their accusations. While we can never truly know what was said behind closed doors, it's safe to say that Roy likely denied them. This was when both Heather and Kevin started to beat him mercilessly, all while Heather's children were in the home and witnessed the entire thing, from the kidnapping all the way to the brutal assault. Heather and Kevin slapped some handcuffs onto Roy's wrist and wrapped him in a tarp. Heather then decided to call up an associate, a 37-year-old man named Brad Menn, who surprisingly had no prior record beyond minor traffic violations. He told Heather that they should throw Roy into the car and drive him out to Nye County so that he could deal with them. So she did that. They drove out into the middle of the desert to a remote area where Brad Menn could operate without anyone ever coming across the scene. He prepared a large variety of weapons for the occasion, bringing with him a belt, a stapler, a baton, a bayonet, knives, an axe, and even a blowtorch. The three then proceeded to torture Roy Jaggers for hours and hours with all of the weapons. Miraculously, he was still alive at the end of the onslaught. Not satisfied, the three decided to force the man to strip down naked. They took him up to one of the nearby cliffs in the Cathedral Canyon area and forced him to walk off the edge. Roy, left with no choice, did as they said. Even still, this wasn't enough. Brad Menn went to the bottom of the gorge where Roy had landed and finished him off by shooting him multiple times with a shotgun. At this point, after all he endured, he finally passed away. Brad made the ultimate criminal mistake and went on to brag to his friends, telling them, "The body they found in Cathedral Canyon, I caused it. I killed a pedophile instead of letting the police handle it." On the morning of August 1st, 2021, an anonymous man was hiking through the area when he came across the horrible scene. Needless to say, he called 911 pretty much immediately. The police came out and the man led them to where they could find the body. They then examined his fingerprints. It was immediately clear what had happened to him, at least the last thing that had happened to him, by the numerous shotgun shell casings and pellets littering the area. Although it was very clear that Roy had met with foul play, an autopsy was performed regardless. The autopsy showed that, after all he went through, the gunshots from Brad Menn were indeed what had actually ended his life. The death was swiftly ruled a homicide and the hunt for the killers was on. It didn't take too long for the police to put the pieces together. After all, Roy was last seen with Heather. Heather was dating Kevin. Brad bragged to anyone who would listen about what he had done. Then, after scoring a search warrant to go out to examine, she was caught and arrested herself. In the home, they found more than enough evidence to link Heather, and by association, the two men, to Roy's death. After all, Kevin was dating Heather, living with her at least part-time, and had a violent record. Then, Brad was already out there bragging to anyone who would listen about his part in the crime. It wasn't too hard to piece things together. Deputies were able to find Brad Menn's car on State Route 160 and took him in during a traffic stop. He soon confessed and even led police to the murder weapon once he was arrested. It did not take long to find and arrest all three. In fact, it took less than 36 hours from the time of the discovery of the body. They were looking at charges of murder, kidnapping, battery, and conspiracy to commit attempted murder. Given the gravity of what they had done, all three were held without a chance of bail. Brad ended up stuck with a court-appointed attorney who stated that the prosecutors were considering the death penalty for him at least. Roy Jaggers' father, Jerry, was absolutely shocked and disgusted once he heard about what had happened to his son, simply telling news outlets, "How can you do that to another human being?" Roy's mother, left without funds, was left with no choice but to set up a GoFundMe page to pay for his funeral. Once news broke of what had happened, it didn't take long for the page to exceed the original goal of $5,000. On that page, she described how she saw Roy. Roy was so loving and friendly to everyone he met, and the world is now short one amazing angel. While Roy's killers were awaiting their hearing, the police decided to look into whether or not Roy actually ever touched Heather's kids. Admittedly, given that Heather never had contacted the police with her suspicions, the police weren't able to even look into it until after Roy's death. Still though, after a thorough investigation, they found nothing at all that would substantiate the claims that Roy had ever done anything to harm one of her children. Roy's mother, upon hearing this, wasn't surprised at all, saying, "I knew exactly what he was like, what he's capable of, what he's not capable of." Heather's sons were taken from her custody by Child Protective Services. After witnessing the kidnapping and brutal torture of their babysitter, a man they seemed to like, the kids were left pretty traumatized. The youngest, who was only 3 years old when he saw everything, was left with horrible night terrors, never sleeping through an entire night without waking up screaming at some point. In April of 2023, both Heather and Kevin had their day in court. As part of a plea deal, Kevin was allowed to plead guilty to a lesser charge of second-degree murder. While a charge of first-degree murder would have left him looking at 50 years to life in prison, this new deal would have him eligible for parole in only 10 years, despite the brutal torture he performed on top of his already violent, checkered past. Roy's parents were shocked to find that Heather, who started this whole ordeal, was given a deal herself. She was able to plead guilty to a charge of second-degree murder in addition to a charge of first-degree kidnapping. She is going to be eligible for parole in only 10 years. Roy's father has made no secret that he is absolutely outraged that the two were let off so easily after what they had done. This wasn't some sudden, impulsive crime of passion. This was premeditated kidnapping, torture, and murder. Jerry said during an interview with news outlets, "Two of them, to me, on the plea deals, just doesn't make any sense for what he went through. They never contacted us and told us they were pleading Heather out. We had to find out through someone else, and we found out the day before." In May of 2023, the trial began out in Nye County for the triggerman in the murder, Brad Min. Brad, having urged the other two to come out to the desert, provided the weapons, and delivered the final shot, wasn't going to get off as easily as the other two. Brad, now 39 years old, was looking at life in prison after all he had done. The police brought a mountain of evidence to show the court. They pulled out a white cardboard box containing all manner of weapons. A belt, a baton, a bayonet, a stapler, a pistol, an axe, and finally the shotgun used to fire the final shots that ultimately ended Roy's life. The police also showed body cam footage from when they first arrested Brad, in which he admitted that he wanted to hurt Roy so that other men would learn their lesson. They said that Brad had tortured and killed Roy after taking the word of his associate that he hurt kids with zero evidence to back it up or any reason to believe that it was true. Brad's defense argued that he should only be charged with manslaughter because this met what they felt the criteria of a crime of passion. They said that Brad reacted this way because both he and his children were victims of the same sort of abuse that Heather accused Roy of committing. Roy Jagger's family were there to give their own statements as well, with a particularly gut-wrenching speech from his sister.
Roy Thomas Jaggers wanted to live so bad. He endured and took everything you did to him. And when you kicked him off the cliff, he still ran to make sure that he fought every moment for his life until you shot him in the back like a coward you are. And you chose to end my innocent brother's life for absolutely no reason other than for your own enjoyment. All I can do now is hope and pray that your last day of freedom was the day you took my brothers.
The prosecutors pointed out that, even if that was his reasoning, it didn't change what he had done. The man got one single phone call and immediately made up his mind to go out and torture a man. He loaded up the car with an arsenal of weaponry and even provided a remote location to do the deed. That is all the convincing it took, just one phone call from an associate with a baseless accusation. The jury, provided with a mountain of evidence, deliberated for less than 2 hours before deciding that Brad Min was guilty. The court found him guilty on one count of first-degree murder with a deadly weapon and kidnapping with a deadly weapon.
Amid both tears and outrage, the family of Roy Jaggers implored jurors to impose the maximum sentence on Brad Main, the man they found guilty earlier this week of first-degree murder after a weeks-long trial filled with gruesome details. Jurors heard Roy's sister and the rest of the Jaggers family loud and clear, giving Brad Main the maximum possible sentence of life in of parole.
The district attorney said in a recent statement, "We have now obtained murder convictions for the 3 individuals involved in this heinous crime, who are all facing lengthy prison terms." Once again, thank you for watching my video. Apologies that this video is a little bit shorter, but that really is all the information out there about it. If you found it interesting, please give it a like. It helps out in the algorithm, and subscribe if you want to see more weird cases like this. If you want, go ahead and follow me on social media. I mean, you never know what's going to happen with a channel like this. If you want to support the channel even further, I do have a Patreon account, which I always keep linked down in the description below. And speaking of which, shout out to the top patrons. We have Anna B, Sunrider, Gabriel Tansick, Lee aka Crust, Emilio Morales, George Lopez, Minnie Tina, Travis Billings, Lettuce, Jason Whitehurst, Lord Fool, Jim Dowell, Kimmy Leffel, Malia Lee Williams Haas, Implado, Stephen Jamie Kramer, Max Sword Guy, Rain Noir, Pao Yang, April Diamond, Starfade, Astral, of Work in Progress USA, Sash Johnson, Marianne McCurdy, Buttery Frankus, Jules Latona, Arctic Cat, Adrian Lawley, Marsh, Rinsenstein, Kim Peak, Lex Luthor, Lux Alpaca, Charity, Scoochie May, Jackie, and Mark Barnett. I owe you all one piece of candy. Once again, go to HelloFresh.com and use my code DireTrip50 at checkout for 50% off plus free shipping. This has been your host, Kyle. Thank you, and good night.
Still think dating is cool? Prepare for World War III. Prepare for World War III. Man, where's the song? Let me watch something relaxing.
You change your mind like a girl changes clothes. Yeah, you like a bitch, I would know. And you overthink, always speak critically. I should know that you're no good for me. 'Cause you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black. Right, we break up, we kiss, we make love. You don't really wanna stay, no. You don't really wanna go. Hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no. You're in and you're out, you're up and you're down.
Choose life and freedom. Choose MGTOW.
Just like twins, so in sync. The same energy. Now we're dead. Battery. Used to love that the thing. Now you're plain boring. I should know that you're not gone.
Because apparently ADHD doesn't exist, man. It's just aggressive, dangerous, hyperactive dude. Right? Right? It's a criminal.
Change your mind like a girl changes clothes. 'Cause you're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, you're black and it's white, fight we break up, we kiss we make love. You're hot and you're cold, you're yes and you're no, you're in and you're out, you're up and you're down, you're wrong when it's right, it's black and it's white, fight we break up, we kiss we make love.
Unless you're raised in a Baptist Sunday school, you probably think that if you believe in God, you should be able to explain why. Luckily, Christians and other philosophers have been answering this question for over 2,000 years. Evidentialism tries to argue for God by giving evidence of supernatural events. For example, a lot of Christians think the resurrection of Christ can be historically because there were a lot of eyewitnesses who all died for their faith, and generally people don't die for something they know isn't true. Sometimes people give evidence of supernatural things like demonic possessions, where people start speaking in languages they don't know, or near-death experiences where people see things outside their body that they shouldn't have been able to see. The moral argument is basically, objective morality is only real if God is real, but objective morality is real, so therefore God is real. Question, is cannibalism good or bad? I think it's good. I think it's bad. I think it's good. I think it's bad. Which one of them is correct? Now, I'm assuming you agree with this one. If you don't, please stay away from me. But how do you know that he's actually correct? How do you know that these aren't just different opinions? Our little friend here can only be objectively correct if there's a supreme authority that says cannibalism is bad. And that supreme authority is what we would call God. The cosmological argument is basically that something must have caused everything else. Everything that happens has a cause, and that has a cause, and that has a cause. So where does this go? Does this go on forever? That's not possible. At some point, there needs to be a first cause of everything else. There needs to be an unmoved mover, an uncaused cause changer. It needs to be eternal, because if it ever starts or stops existing,
There's something inside you. It's hard to explain. They're talking about you, but you're still the same.
First things first, I'ma say all the words inside my head. I'm fired up and tired of the. And if you're lazy, if you have ADHD, does that mean you're lazy? Well, let's find out right after this intro. Welcome back, my optimal minds. Welcome to another video. We're going to be talking about ADHD, and it doesn't mean that you're lazy. Doesn't mean that you're lazy. And if you are new here and haven't downloaded my free guide as far as how to help you with nutrient supplements and also what labs you should be running for your ADHD, that free guide is in the description below, and let's just go ahead and get started. So in case you're wondering, yeah, this is what my hair looks like when I wake up in the morning, and yeah, you know, this is kind of typically what I look like when I wake up in the morning. Thought I would do this video because we're talking about being lazy, and does it really mean if you have ADHD you are lazy? We're going to talk about 3 myths that people believe why people who have ADHD are lazy and why they're myths and they're not true. Myth number 1, people with ADHD, people think that we just don't want to put in the work. We rather just play all day and just don't want to put in the work. Well, let me tell you, people with ADHD, if there's something we're just not interested in, we're not going to do it. Nope. I am just going to be bored out of my mind and rather do something else, maybe daydream. You know, and sometimes we might be inattentive. Oh, what is that? Where did it go? Where did my phone go? Huh. I don't know where my phone. What were we talking about? Oh, yes, that's right. We were talking about being inattentive and being distracted all the time and daydreaming all the time. Well, let me tell you, if we are bored out of our minds, of course, we're not going to be interested in what you were talking about. We're not going to be interested in what kind of work you want us to do. But if we're really interested in what you want to talk about, we'll be really engaged, really focused, 100%. And tell you what, if we're really interested in it, we'll get the job done far better than anybody else. But you first got to pique our interest. You got to pique our interest. Doesn't mean we're lazy. We need to make sure it's interesting enough for us to put in the work. Myth number 2 is that we just want to play video games all day long, and that's what we want to do, and nothing else. That's all we want to do. We just want to be lazy and don't want to take any responsibility. Well, let me tell you what. Video games are pretty interesting. In fact, very fun to play with. And oh yeah, yes, high score. Oh yeah. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, about video games. Yeah. Well, I do like video games, but to tell you the truth, last time I really actually played video games, even though I own a Switch, I do love Nintendo, but the last time I probably played was several months ago. Why? Because I love what I do for work. I just love it. When we find something that we're really interested in, video games isn't everything. Sure, it might be fun and entertaining, but once we find that passion, we are fully engaged and really can get some work done
fun. But don't get me wrong, I love video games just like any other person who has ADHD. But if we find something that we truly are passionate about, that we really like, we kind of treat that as our video game, something that we are just hyper-focused on and really want to be 100% engaged and get really shine amongst other people because we love it. Now, myth number 3, and this is my favorite, is that all we want to do is just come up with excuses of why we can't accomplish anything. We just are like, we want to come up with excuses all the time. I got this from my parents all the time, is that I was the excuse king as far as what I didn't want to do it, or I had some excuse. Now, that could be somewhat true, but really, honestly, it really kind of comes down to back to really not being interested in what the typical school system wants us to do, the typical things that we want to say, like math, for example. How many people actually really use that today, especially calculus? I know I don't use that as a doctor. Sure, I use some simple math all the time, but stuff like calculus, come on. Do I really need to actually do that to graduate? Or a lot of the other subjects that might be just not interesting to us, but we're forced to have to study it, or even just different jobs that we just are not interest to us. It's like asking somebody, for example, who really has a hard time seeing, okay, and they don't have their glasses. You wouldn't say, oh, you're lazy because you can't see far ahead. No, of course not. It's kind of the same thing telling somebody who is lazy, who has ADHD. They don't understand what's going up on our brain. We can easily get distracted, daydream, and all those kind of things if we're not interested. If it's not interesting enough to us, of course, we're going to be trying to find something else that's more interesting. Doesn't mean we're trying to come up with excuses or don't want to put in the work. We just want to put in the work where it's interesting to us. But personally for me, because I found my passion in medicine and trying to understand the brain, how the brain works, and be able to help other people who have ADHD, that's what I'm passionate about. So that gives me a drive. But for every person, for yourself included, or if as a child that is suffering, give it some time. I know as a child, I didn't find a lot of things that were interesting to me until I got older, until I was in my teenage years to find things that were interesting. And then I, kept on pursuing those interests, and then it became something. But hey, don't take my word for it. So what do you think? Yes, we are lazy, or no, we're not lazy? Put that in the comment section below. And if you have not downloaded my free guide on ADHD, go ahead and download that in the description below. It goes over all my protocols I use with my patients who have ADHD, as far as vitamins, supplements, nutrients, as well as labs that you should be running if you have ADHD. And before I go, remember, you have an optimal mind. This is Dr. Legrand signing out, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Thanks, bye.
Imagination Station. We've got Jeff in this morning, and we're talking about January. So it's revolving around air.
Exactly. So, I brought in some air with me, which is not that particularly exciting, but I do have some air with me today. But I also brought in some other gases. So this balloon I filled with a different gas. Can you feel kind of like the weight of it?
It feels heavy.
It feels heavy, but when I take this off, you'll notice that it's about, wants to kind of float away.
Oh, right. Let me see. Yes, I do.
Excellent. So you've probably seen, your uncle at a birthday party or something take a helium balloon, which is what's in here, and he goes and he grabs one and he undoes it.
And then he ends up talking like this the entire time, right? Which is always fun. If you
Sure.
All right. So, and the reason why this is happening is that helium is actually, Jeff, what's going on? Oh my gosh, it really works.
It does work really well.
I didn't really believe you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm going to take a deep breath in, deep breath out. We want to clear that helium out. Now, you don't actually want to do this at home.
We think we're somewhat back to normal.
Yes, good. But you don't actually want to do this at home because it will, your body's not designed to breathe helium.
Okay.
It's designed to breathe oxygen.
Right.
And by helium is not going to hurt you, but lack of oxygen will. And
right.
So we have a trained scientist here with you today, so we're doing this, but you do not want to do anything like this.
Gotcha. Message heard, don't do it at home.
Now, the reason why it makes your voice squeaky is because it's 6 times lighter than air.
Okay.
Which means sound propagates through it 2.5 times faster. So it doesn't change your vocal cords, it changes the rate at which sound propagates through it.
Very interesting. That's the science behind it.
That's the science, but I decided to bring in a little bit of a special gas. I have some sulfur hexafluoride. Okay. See it? Isn't it beautiful?
I'd be lying if I told you I could see a difference. I'm not seeing anything.
So it's translucent, just like normal air is. So we're gonna have to get a little more clever if we want to see it. So I'm gonna remove.
Now, how are you pulling the lid off here? Explain this.
I'm just pulling this lid off because I've actually put the sulfur hexafluoride in here, and it's 6 times heavier than normal air. And so to see it, I have this is just a normal air balloon, right? Okay. I'll take this one from you. Okay. All right, we'll just get rid of that. Go ahead and take that and just place it on top of my tank here.
All right.
Just like you're putting a bobber and some water, and just
shall I let go?
Let go. Okay.
Very cool.
Isn't that just amazing there? Isn't that just so cool?
Yep. And if you could see, too, the balloon isn't attached to anything or surrounded by anything.
You can go ahead and tap it. It's almost like it's a cork in water. And that's because, don't do it too much. You're going to get rid of all my sulfur. That stuff's expensive, Chris. Okay. Now, it's 6 times heavier than normal air. Helium was 6 times lighter. So what do you think would happen if we inhaled some of this?
Our voice would get very deep.
You think so? Well, you're about to find out. So I don't want to do this. So here you go.
Oh.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, you ready?
I'm a guinea pig in many forms. Ready? Same way as the helium.
That's good.
Let me see this.
Luke, I am your father.
Keep talking.
I can't believe that just came out of my mouth.
Okay, we're going to take one deep breath in and deep breath out. Let's do a second one just to make sure. And your voice will be back to normal 3 to 6 weeks. Don't worry. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. So one of my ex-girlfriends was a sociopath, and the other the one before that was a nurse. Ah, crap. Narcissist, and the one before that was also a narcissist. Constantina was the least bad. Then came Kim Bitchley, which was way worse. Then way worse came Mid-Chump. But then came Mary, and she turned out to be a scammer and a catfish. So, and I used to recite, it's like it doesn't make a difference anymore. Why bother? And I'm focusing on losing weight and science and maybe a little math to go with the science. Let's see. Men have their own man versus bear. Oh yeah, this when about some time ago, some feminist says, would you rather go out with a man or a bear? They most of them chose bear. Let's see. It's like they don't want to treat us.
Who would you rather share your feelings with, a tree or a woman? And I'm just going to say it. I think this is the perfect addition to the conversation. Women have been saying that the whole reason that women are picking bear is because they don't feel safe with men and that men should care about that. So it would be intellectually consistent that when men tell you that. Guys have been hearing for the last month or so that if they have a problem with a woman choosing the bear, they're the reason that women chose the bear. And all I can really say is if that's an opinion you had, be ready to keep up that same energy. If you have an issue with a man choosing the tree over the woman, you're the reason he chose tree. Oh, you think him picking the tree is dumb? Sounds like something that a woman who would take the skeletons in her man's closet and throw them right in his face the second she starts losing an argument would say. Who would you rather share your feelings?
I don't know, like, she makes a good point. Wait, and So since it's getting harder to find a good woman nowadays, I'm going my own way, at least for now. Money can't buy and sure help. Yes, it can help. I mean, yeah, it can't buy happiness, but it can help to on the path to happiness. Cool science. Rubidium cesium. And there's still no Ritalin or Adipex or modafinil, and the modafinil and Adipex ran out.
Hey guys, you've probably seen many times videos about a mixture of sodium and potassium that forms a liquid alloy, but no one has ever made a video showing a mixture of the other two much more active alkali metals, rubidium and cesium. If sodium and potassium are usually stored under a layer of mineral oil, then the other two most active metals, rubidium and cesium, are stored in glass ampoules. In this video, I'll break these ampoules and mix both of these elements to see what the rubidium-cesium alloy is like.
Cool,
I'll mix these two metals under a layer of mineral oil, but not fresh as you might think, but the one in which potassium was stored. This mineral oil is best suited for storing rubidium and cesium. It contains neither water nor oxygen, unlike fresh mineral oil. I'll mix them 1:1 ratio. First, I'll pour cesium from the ampoule, and then, after heating, I'll pour rubidium. Look at how the rubidium sits on the top of the cesium. Now I'll try to mix them with a glass rod. Despite both of these elements being solid metals at room temperature, gradually I managed to mix them so that they turn a homogeneous mass. Look, the resulting liquid has a shiny, very active rubidium-cesium alloy.
Cool, shiny.
Like the sodium-potassium alloy, the rubidium-cesium alloy is also liquid at room temperature and can be easily drawn into a syringe. This alloy is extremely active, and in the presence of even a small amount of oxygen, we can already see the formation of an oxide film. As soon as I try to squeeze it out of the syringe, it immediately becomes covered with oxide and turns into a solid mass. For this reason, the syringe gets clogged very often, and during the filming of this video, I had to change both needles and syringes many times. If we pour this alloy onto any surface, it will most likely catch fire, although as you saw earlier, it can also catch fire on the tip of the needle. Let's watch the combustion of this alloy in slow motion. Notice how the initially perfect liquid stream turns into a brittle wire after contact with air. I really like this purple flame, so I let it a few shots. Now I'll create an atmosphere of pure oxygen in this glass cylinder by pouring liquid oxygen into it. After which, as you guessed, I'll try to add rubidium cesium alloy there. Look how the steel needle of the syringe melted with such a reaction. Unfortunately, the glass cylinder also suffered. And now I let this alloy directly to liquid oxygen. The other drops, the first drop didn't explode upon contact with liquid oxygen because its surface was already significantly covered with oxides. Agree, it was quite unexpected to observe a destruction of the petri dish from the contact of just one drop of this alloy. The reaction with water was much calmer. Alloy.
What did they add?
It was quite unexpected to observe a destruction of the petri covered with oxides.
Wait, what's that blue liquid? Oxygen?
And now I let this alloy directly to liquid oxygen. The reaction with water was much calmer. And here I decided to inject this alloy into a tomato. Do you remember how I carried out a reaction between a potassium-sodium alloy and liquid chlorine? And it didn't react at all. Now watch how the rubidium cesium alloy behaves in the same situation. A reaction with liquid oxygen. In this reaction, the petri dish remained intact. And now the reaction with bromine. As one would expect, upon contact with liquid bromine, this alloy instantly explodes. Even in slow motion, it's clear that the explosion occurs immediately the moment a drop of bromine touches the surface of the alloy. I know you love the iodine reactions, so I've added that too. This is a very interesting shot. You know, I usually make several takes of the same reaction and choose the best one for a final edit. Here, in this reaction, the liquid rubidium cesium alloy due to oxidation in air hardened and formed something similar to a human figure. See for yourself. If you find this similar to a human body, write in the comments.
Okay, let me see this one first.
Hello and welcome. Today we are going to make this liquid metal alloy that is non-toxic. For this alloy we need 6.9 grams of gallium, 2.1 gram of indium and 1 gram of tin. Now just add everything together on the hot plate. and start the heating.
Did you share?
After everything has melted together, we are finished and can turn off the hot plate.
Yeah.
And now just transfer it to a bottle for storage.
Wait,
Here's the finished product. As you can see, this liquid alloy makes a film on glass. But as I have shown at the beginning of the video, it also can look like mercury. If you want it to look like mercury, just add 1 droplet of diluted acid. You shake it and you see, now it looks like mercury. That's it for today. If you want to catch more videos, you can subscribe to my channel here. And if you like the video, please write or leave a comment below.
Alright, so this is aluminum. Wow, so much better with mine, so it's going to burn my food. Does it amalgamate with the spoon as well? No, it doesn't amalgamate with the spoon.
To solidify this alloy, I decided to pour it into liquid nitrogen. It solidified with each other. Now I pour liquid cesium from the ampoule, and it's already beginning to dissolve potassium and sodium. To speed up the dissolution, I'll stir this mixture thoroughly. The mixture of these components is liquid with a wide range of ratios of each element. However, with a ratio of 40% cesium, 48% potassium, and 12% sodium, the result is a liquid that is at a record low temperature of minus 78 degrees Celsius. The resulting liquid alloy can be very easily drawn into a syringe. Due to the presence of cesium, this alloy is much more reactive than a typical sodium-potassium alloy, thus it can easily catch fire in air. truth, the reactions of this alloy are not very different from those of the rubidium cesium alloy in my previous video. So this time I included fewer reactions in this video. To solidify this alloy,
Yeah, science.
metals, cesium, sodium, and potassium, has a record low melting point among all metals and their alloys, at about minus 78 degrees Celsius. This is much lower than the melting point of thallium amalgam, which is only minus 61 degrees. At room temperature, all three metals are solids. In order to obtain a liquid from them, they must be. Now I pour liquid cesium from the ampoule, and it's already beginning to dissolve potassium and sodium. To speed up the dissolution, I'll stir this mixture thoroughly. The mixture of these components is liquid with a wide range of ratios of each element. However, with a ratio of 40% cesium, 48% potassium, and 12% sodium, the result is a liquid that freezes at a record low temperature of minus 78 degrees Celsius. The resulting liquid alloy can be very easily drawn into a syringe. Due to the presence of cesium, this alloy is much more reactive than a typical sodium-potassium alloy, thus it can easily catch fire in air. In truth, the reactions of this alloy are not very different from those of the rubidium cesium alloy in my previous video, so this time I included fewer reactions in this video. To solidify this alloy, I decided to pour it into liquid nitrogen. It solidified quickly in liquid nitrogen, but upon removal, it quickly reverted to a liquid state.
The most usable color in the world. What does it mean by usable?
When all the liquid nitrogen had evaporated, the alloy caught fire after a short time. I didn't add this alloy to water. Instead, I took ice and poured liquid nitrogen on it to make it even colder. If this alloy ignites in air, then this is what will happen. You'll be added drop by drop to liquid oxygen. This resulted in a very violent reaction. Now let's see what happens with liquid chlorine. You might have thought that there would be an extraction with bromine. And when you saw these shots, you were hopeful. However, it's not bromine, it's nitrogen tetroxide, or in other words, liquid nitrogen dioxide. As you noted, the rule that a very strong oxidizing agent and a very strong reducing agent react predictably and very violently does not always hold true. Judging by the comments on the last video, you enjoyed the reaction of injecting into a tomato, so I decided to repeat it with this alloy. It was interesting to see.
This thing? What's going on inside of me? It's my moderate to severe ulcerative colitis. It wasn't always this calm. UC went everywhere I did. Wondering when it would pop up next was stressful, doing a number on my insides. But But then I found out about Velsipity, a once-daily pill, not a steroid or biologic, for adults with moderate to severe UC. Velsipity can help calm the chaos of UC. It quickly treats flares, providing a chance for lasting steroid-free remission. Don't take Velsipity if you've had a heart attack, chest pain, stroke or mini-stroke, heart failure in the last 6 months, irregular or abnormal heartbeat. Velsipity may cause serious side effects, including infections that can be fatal, slow heart rate, liver problems, increased blood pressure, macular edema, certain types of skin cancer, swelling and narrowing of the brain's blood vessels, or shortness of breath. Tell your doctor if you are pregnant or plan to be. If conventional therapy like 5-ASAs or steroids aren't working for you, ask your gastroenterologist about Velsipity. Velsipity, help calm the chaos of UC.
See how the tangerine would behave given its denser peel compared to that of a tomato. Well, it was definitely necessary to include a reaction with some kind of acid. This time I chose fluorosulfuric acid. As you understand, this alloy is very similar in properties to the rubidium cesium alloy, but I decided to make this video anyway to showcase the most usable alloy in the world. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to leave comments, and even better, become my patrons, to whom I express my sincere gratitude in every video. My dear patrons, I express my sincere gratitude to you for helping me financially. This makes it easier for me to create chemical content. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video.
No, forget about grades. What matters is Moneta provided by Mars and salad provided by Venus. Since this morning, but I'm not gonna eat that much. Trying to really eat healthy. That's why I walk every night. Tell me more about how ADHD is a brain health. So, did you enjoy this class? You said you hated my classes. The sunglasses. Wow. Turn out to use your lines account. Well, there you
Hey guys, an alloy consisting of 3 alkali metals cesium, sodium, and potassium has a record low melting point among all metals and their alloys, at about -78 degrees Celsius. This is much lower than the melting point of thallium amalgam, which is only -61 degrees. At room temperature, all three metals are solids. In order to obtain a liquid from them, they must be either heated or mixed with each other. Now I pour liquid cesium from the ampoule, and it's already beginning to dissolve potassium and sodium. To speed up the dissolution, I'll stir this mixture thoroughly. The mixture of these components is liquid with a wide range of ratios of each element. However, with a ratio of 40% cesium, 48% potassium, and 12% sodium, the result is a liquid that freezes at a record low temperature of -78 degrees Celsius.
Absolutely not.
The resultant liquid alloy can be very easily drawn into a syringe. Due to the presence of cesium, this alloy is much more reactive than a typical sodium-potassium alloy. Thus, it can easily catch fire in air. In truth, the reactions of this alloy are not very different from those of the rubidium cesium alloy in my previous video, so this time I included fewer reactions in this video. To solidify this alloy, I decided to pour it into liquid nitrogen. It solidified quickly in liquid nitrogen, but upon removal, it quickly reverted to a liquid state. When all the liquid nitrogen had evaporated, the alloy caught fire after a short time. I didn't add this alloy to water. Instead, I took ice and poured liquid nitrogen on it to make it even colder. If this alloy ignites in air, then this is what will happen. It will be added drop by drop to liquid oxygen. This resulted in a very violent reaction. Now let's see what happens with liquid chlorine.
You have to be happy with being yourself. And also be a thin guy.
You might have thought that there would be an extraction with bromine. And when you saw these shots, you were hopeful. However, it's not bromine, it's nitrogen tetroxide, or in other words, liquid nitrogen dioxide. As you noticed, the rule that an oxidizing agent and a very strong reducing agent react predictably and very violently does not always hold true. Judging by the comments on the last video, you enjoyed the reaction of injecting into a tomato, so I decided to repeat it with this alloy. It was interesting to see how the tangerine would behave, given its denser peel compared to that of a tomato. Well, it was definitely necessary to include a reaction with some kind of acid. This time I chose fluorosulfuric acid.
As you understand, this alloy is very similar in properties to the rubidium cesium alloy, but I decided to make this video anyway to showcase the most feasible alloy in the world. I hope you enjoyed it. Don't forget to leave comments, and even better, become my patrons, to whom I express my sincere gratitude in every video. My dear patrons, I express my sincere gratitude to you for helping me financially. This makes it easier for me to create chemical content. Thanks for watching. See you in the next video.
See me my energy drink in the morning.
Which is smart.
That's gotta be 10,000
I'm gonna probably make you throw it away again.
Look, this is 10,000
Look, she threw away all the cans? Yes.
No, look, this is 10.
She gave me money for throwing away the cans. That could have been my backup money. Come on.
Look,
that sucks. This is what happens when you're not responsible.
This is me. See energy drink, 10,000 IQ in the morning. It's like, I'm tired. Let's just drink it. All right. Yep,
Been over
let's
a
get-
week since I had chips.
It is. All right. Let's get back to where we started. All right. Put it right here. 64. All right.
B-I-S-O. I'm not gonna do it for that. I'm gonna do it for me. Not worth it. Wait, I wonder if someone's watching or if no one's watching. All I know, the only thing I do know is I'm losing weight.
Yes, my boy.
My boy.
Hello and welcome back to Side High Tech. In this video, I'm going to show you how to make a very unique liquid metal, which is a eutectic alloy called Gallinstin. Let's get started. To create Gallinstin, you will need to combine these three chemical elements to form a eutectic alloy, which is a metal that melts at a low temperature, such as 11 degrees Celsius or 51.8 degrees Fahrenheit. And what you'll need is 70% gallium, 20% indium, and 10% tin. Okay, so now I'm outside and I have all my items ready to create Gallinstin. So I'm going to go ahead and take my pot, place it right about here, like that.
Oh wait, now I know what
And I have my thermometer where I'm going to take some measurements. Fortunately, indium.
I wonder how much
Fortunately, tin has a higher melting point, so it goes up to 271 degrees Celsius. And I'm going to melt this first.
Even with the coupons,
and then I'll melt the indium, and then I'm going to melt the gallium. Of course, gallium, you know, will melt in your hands, which is very easy. And I've already pre-melted it a little bit, just so it can slip out of this vial. So I'm going to go ahead and take the tin and start melting the tin.
Okay. some meat with no rice, and some salad. And it's gonna be low carb monster. It's as if it's been like more than a week to have chips. I'm gonna have chips now. Even then, I'm gonna share.
Backed up. Yes, we're in the free fall right now, so we're dead.
As you can see, tin is already starting to liquefy.
Yeah, science. Well, time for math. Okay. Go.
Okay, so the temperature is ridiculously hot. Let's see, 100.
Huh? 4 plus 6.
Okay, it's 100. 86. Too hot to measure, and I'm burning my hand and I'm oxidizing the tin. As you can see, the tin is getting shiny, which is oxidizing, which is not what I want. So I'm just gonna go ahead. Tin liquefied right here. I'm gonna go ahead and take my.
So, if we add ourselves, we make 6, that right? Yes, of course. I'm always positive.
I think we'd better wait for our expert. He's supposed to give us an answer.
The answer man's here.
All right.
Here's the correct answer.
Get out.
3 plus 3 equals 8.
You said I could be the answer. 6.
6. First the nose math. 3 plus 3 divided by the square root
minus C over A divided by M
equals 8.
Holy crap! 3 plus 3 is 8? Oh, wait a minute. I have to have a monster.
8.
Oh, wait. I didn't drink this one. He says
I got a real nose for math.
Holy crap, 3 plus 3 equals 8. Ah, crap. You're right. The coffee's wearing off. Better have a monster.
Toilet paper, because the other one's running out.
Where you got the money for the toilet paper? Oh, your Kipper's dice.
Exactly. I'm like, merchandise. Anything is possible. Well, duh.
Wait, what's the...
So, if we add ourselves, we make 6, that right? Yes, of course. I'm always positive.
I think we'd better wait for our expert. He's supposed to give us an answer.
The answer man's here.
All right.
Holy crap, it is.
Here's the correct answer.
Get out.
3 plus 3 equals 8.
You said I could be the answer. 6. 6.
What the fuck?
First the nose math. 3 plus 3 divided by the square root
minus C over A divided by M
equals 8.
Yup.
8. 8.
I got a real nose for math.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3 plus 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Aha! It equals 6.
The rest is yours.
I can prove it because I use my fingers.
Alright.
Wait, let me double prove it with a calculator.
Dude, shut the fuck up.
Crap. 3 plus 3 equals 6. Stupid math. The utter insanity of Bubble Ball? Ball. Oh, now I remember.
Go right with Anderson.
Fast.
This enemy is tough. You guys be careful, okay?
Roger that, okay.
Attack, okay? Roger that, okay.
Booga booga!
Those Nazis have better weapons than that!
Just back off!
Now it's my turn. I'm gonna take a gigabyte out of all of you.
Ultimate King! What is all this?
It's a formula chart that activates Master Giga's most
Wait a
incredible
minute. He's ultimate cheese?
intelligence. This chart gives him.
Those Nazis have better weapons than that!
Just back off!
Now it's my turn. I'm gonna take a gigabyte out of all of you.
Ultimate King! What is all this?
It's a formula chart that activates Master Giga's most incredible intelligence. This chart gives him the power to calculate anything. That's right, and it can only be accessed by the genius of all geniuses.
What's the matter now? Are you frozen in fear?
That is ridiculous. I've never been afraid. I'll take you on now!
Aren't you guys going a little overboard?
I know what you're thinking.
Yikes! This guy gives me the shakes!
There's only one way to stop him from knowing what we're thinking. That's for us not to know what we're
When
thinking.
I'm gonna buy a chicken sandwich.
Bring it out!
That's a brainy idea!
Yeah.
My calculations are complete.
Oh no, it's Yaya! Wait, that's her ugly twin!
You fell for my trap.
Get him!
Your attacks are useless. I'm perfectly safe.
This one is for Don Pat! Now I'm gonna turn you into a piece of art!
Bobo, you stepped on me!
What was that about? You caught me good!
I calculated this.
Unbelievable! Did he really figure out everything that was going to happen? How high can his IQ
You got work on
be?
the
He
Saturday,
must
dude?
really be a genius!
My brain can calculate every move you might make.
I've never seen a fistmaster like this guy.
Gigabyte time! I'm gonna eat all these weird lines!
Nice idea.
You won't have to floss after that!
The value of pi is 3.14152926. Unless, of course, it's lemon meringue.
All of a sudden, Don Patch got smart!
Kelly, so how should I handle this? I will handle this. There is only one thing I know of that can compete with Giga's exceptional senses. My sense of lucky.
Not only does Jelly have no luck, he has no sense either!
Don't you see? There's a difference between a king and a commoner.
Don't get too cocky. I can calculate impossible equations much faster than you can. Watch and I'll prove it. 2 plus 1 is 3. 5 plus 2 is 7. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. 3 plus 4 is 7. 8 plus 7 is 15. 4 plus 2 is 6. 9 plus 3 is 12. 4 plus 7 is 11. 8 plus 2 is 6.
Big deal, you're only doing simple addition!
What do you mean, big deal? He's being genius.
When it comes to complicated thinking, I'd say your brain power just doesn't add up!
My final calculation will surpass Giga's genius. Here we go! Super fist of the nose hair. Rough, dog. Bring around the posy.
Actually, I can move as well. It's too bad you didn't foresee the probability of me punching you right in the head.
Chicken fettuccine.
What? I miscalculated? That's impossible. This can't be true.
Crap, it died. No.